I tried to fall in love a few times, but that didn't work. Yeah. They never stuck around to see my work. My mama been knew I was special since birth. Yeah. You say you love me, but you know love gets you hurt. Yeah. I can't let you bitches play with my heart. This ain't funny like Kevin. You'll have better luck in a casino betting. Girl, don't say that shit, you lying. I got trust issues, ain't no need in trying. I fell out with the plug because it's timing. Don't try to love me now, girl, stop all that crying. You trying to show me that because I'm leaving. Yeah. Don't try to cause a scene now, bitch, we even. For real. Fuck, I should've listened and took my daddy's advice. Now I got 3 baby mamas and none of them had a relationship right. Hella shit going left, so I know that it gotta get right. Cause at the rate that I'm going, I'm never gonna give me a wife. But until then, I'm living my life. I find one of you anywhere that I go, or I get a similar type. Cause my life is a gamble like rolling the dice. I'm trying to go off the scene and leave her text on red. She's stressing to talk about it, but there ain't nothing to be said. I got 100 missed calls. I think about posting her thread. Stop telling people that you love me and you didn't pledge. Don't take the comments and likes to the head. Ever since I was a kid, bitch, I've been big in the head. You ain't comprehend what I said. Bitch, I live my life on the edge. Yeah, I'm trying to do it like I never done it. And I am not close to my summit. You don't love me like you say you love me. Cause you want me to plummet. If you can't cook it like I cook it, then I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want this shit. I've been keeping 100. My name ain't Watch. Is my name Audemars, bitch? I don't got time for this. Hey, my love ain't unconditional. It's conditional, baby. I love unconditions. Don't let it get to you, baby. I'm sorry I led you on. It wasn't intentional, baby. I'm stubborn. I don't even call when I'm missing you, baby. It never be what you gon' do for me. It always be what I'm gon' do for you. I got some character flaws too, so tell me what I should do with you. And what kind of level are we on? Like a U-Haul, are we moving on? Cause I promise I won't be long-winded if you seek closure. I'll be okay if you say it's over. And I'll find another one if we don't work.
Alright, this is the DLG. Oh, I can't cuss in the first 2 minutes. I'm sorry. Anyway, y'all, this is the DLG podcast. You know, I gotta be all docile on this piece for the first 2 minutes for the algorithm. You know, we don't want to just go, he's him. But we got a PSA, public service announcement. I think there's a nominee for the new leader of the Thought Crew, the Thought World. You know what I'm saying?
Thought Committee. Whatever you want to call it, the thoughts, the baddest chick, the whatever you need to describe.
Who's the nominee? Who's the nominee? And why?
Okay. The nominees are Laura Harvey, of course.
You know, she's gonna be the topic of the day.
Melania Trump and Sierra. But you know who's gonna win it though. You know who wins it, hands down.
Who Sierra?
Hey, nah. She's just the most popular one. But the one who wins it.
Who got the most accolades? Who got the most accolades out of all of them?
Would have to be Melania. She made it to first lady.
Ooh.
You can't get no higher than that. Where can you
say you can't be no hoe, you know, making it to first motherfucking lady, man. You the top hoe.
You can't get no higher than that, bro.
You the top 304. The top 304. Okay.
Can't get no higher than that.
hit the like and subscribe button, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like and subscribe button. You know, we going there. Top of hill in the building.
Yeah, man. Like, so the
So
bottom line is this. So let's say, like, you know, Trina turned the coin. Who's bad? You remember that song? You ever been in the club and Who's Bad come on? The 80s.
Yeah.
You know, that used to get them. You know what I mean? All the stuff they talk about, they used to get them. So the baddest though has to be Leon. You know, Mrs. Trump. She was in the White House. Usually it's elegance and class. You know what I mean? So if you wanted to be, you know, they called her all these names. If you wanted to be in the host row, or you want to do this, you want to do that, you want to be a bit of bust down. Where do you make it? Like, what is the, you know what I mean? Like, what is the end goal? Right. I mean, then if you wanted to get to being a football player's wife, a housewife of the NFL, you know what I mean? Or would you want to be first lady?
Right. Y'all hit the like and subscribe button. Hit the like and subscribe button. Fox in the building. Fox in the building. What's going on, Fox?
Fran. Like, ask Fran, where would she want to be if she wanted to?
Good afternoon. Ask me what?
What is the highest pinnacle of a woman next to a man?
The highest
in America.
pinnacle?
Right. Like I said, it's where you want to be. Let's say your boyfriend was the CEO of Microsoft. You know what I mean? That's cool for you as his man, or the preacher of the church.
Is there anything higher? What's the highest?
What's the highest you can get as a lady supporting your man?
I'm trying to figure out, what are you?
Yeah, first lady, hands down.
The first lady, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the first lady. It was rhetorical. We already know the answer. We just want to see if you was going to get. So that would make Melania Trump the baddest bitch in a minute that we've ever seen, right? You guys might not like her, but she made it to the first lady. She just surpasses Laura Harvey and Sierra. You know what I mean? We had a nominee for who's the baddest. You know, say who's the baddest Tatiana bust down of them all, and guess who it has to be? Melania Trump.
First lady.
Definitely it. First lady. She was first lady of the world. You know what I'm saying? She used them goodies, whatever you want to say. She was in a porn video, whatever thought behavior she had. She got to the pinnacle of where a woman should be. Now she should be posterized. She should be followed. She should be ignored.
Well, look at who she was next to, though. Of course, they went hand in hand. Her dude was a dirtbag.
See, but we're not gonna talk about Trump. See,
why? Well, if we are talking about how you attract the same type of people that you are. So therefore, she attracted this type of person who likes those type of females, who wants those type of females in their circle. So of course he wanted somebody. She's not a bad looking lady at all. She's not.
Yeah.
But what she was what somebody like him wanted.
But my point is, how come then everybody else doesn't get to be first lady? See what I mean? I'm not talking about Trump or nothing. I'm talking about, you know, everybody gets the NFL player bag or the NBA player bag or the pimp bag. You feel me? But who gets the first lady bag? Nobody. She's in the class of her own. She should be on the top of the Mount Rushmore for Tatianas. Why don't nobody want to give her props? But you want to give Laura Harvey a prop. You like Sierra, but you guys don't like.
I give whatever, however you say her name is, Miss Lady Trump. I give her props. Shit, you know what I'm saying? She got the bag. Shit, hell.
Where's your
she got the bag.
Where's your poster of her?
I'm not posterizing no other chick, nigga. The only poster I'm gonna post is myself, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm like on Cheeto, but
shit. Man. I'm the bag, nigga. What are you talking about? It's all about your confidence. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm the bag to anybody. I don't care who you are, whatever it is.
Right. I'm just saying, though.
No. You say you second to none.
Period.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? We just was discussing. We was gonna discuss this Laura Harvey thing, but I just had to throw in there the who's bad.
Well, this Laura Harvey thing, this is gonna get, it's gonna take more than just 15-20 minutes to you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. We're gonna have to dig on in, Fox. I need that smoke.
From the
women's side of things, and how y'all think about it, and everything.
I mean, from what I gather, the things that I've seen on Facebook and all that shit, and all the trending things, and TMZ, all the topics, stuff like that, or whatever. I mean, she is a young lady who's exploring her options.
Man, would you stop it?
Yes.
There you go, man.
Why should I have to stop it? Why? What is she? What standards is she living up to besides the one that she creates for herself? That's why people have to stop. People have to stop living for other people and live for yourself.
Yeah,
that's what you have to stop doing. So what you're gonna get criticism. It doesn't matter if she was a Harvey or she was a Barbie. You feel me? It doesn't matter. She's gonna get criticism. People are gonna have something to say or whatever. The thing about it is, live your life, man. Can't nobody do shit. Well, listen, it's not about nothing else.
Criticizes Felicia Rashad. I ain't never heard her get criticized.
Why you don't think she got criticized by the whole time that you knew this nigga and you didn't know that he was putting shit in people's goddamn drink? How? You don't think that she got criticized?
Nah, we didn't hear that.
We probably didn't hear it.
Well, that's what we talk about. What we hear.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of stuff that we don't hear. But what we're hearing right now is we're talking about that. We're talking about her. So now you got to hear what is being the other side of the coin. Everything ain't your side of the coin, my nigga.
Side of the coin?
There's the man's side of the coin. There's the women's side of the coin talking about this lady right here.
Okay, so would you mess with a nigga and then go mess with his dad?
No.
You do that? Okay. So
she did this. That's what I'm saying. She's a black belt with this shit.
Okay, well shit.
We know that's you got your morals and you got, you probably done, but she's a black belt though. Right?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes people achieve certain things in life and they get that type of status. That's one of them for her.
Okay. What did she achieve though? Because I don't really know her personally.
Neither do I.
What does she achieve besides being Steve Harvey's daughter or stepdaughter at that?
Here's the thing though, bro. Remember this Michael B. Jordan dude who was dating white chicks and niggas everybody was mad about it, right?
Right.
Remember why he got a sister? Woo woo. Then he goes, gets a sister and Laura Harvey. He's kind of like a square. He ain't Russell Wilson type of square, but he kind of is a square because
he is a square. If he thought that he could just go wipe this bitch up, excuse my language.
Right. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but then he wants.
I'm not giving him no benefit of the doubt, man. This chick smashed. All right, let's say there's a chick in the hood. She smashed you and your dad. How doesn't that make me a simp ass nigga though? If I fuck with her, you see what I'm saying? And then he thinks that it's gonna be some type of marriage or long term thing with this bitch.
Right. She actually did. I'm gonna give her one little piece of props. she did the nigga a huge favor by saying no. Like you got to give her that. She like,
hey, if I'm worth $43 million, you can't really tell me nothing about what I'm doing.
That's what
she's worth. She's worth $43 million.
Oh, she got cake. She got cakealoids.
Okay, so you can't tell me who I can't smash and who I can't smash. You got your nerve.
No, so now she's the grab. Now she's the grab.
Come on,
motherfuckers is numbers, you know, because these numbers that motherfuckers looking at all these analytics and shit. Like let's say your name gets out there, your YouTube might be popping lately, or you see what I'm saying? So to a lot of these dudes, not Diddy and you know, but like Future, like they like neck and neck with the chips, or Lori might be a little higher than Future. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if she's worth that much,
she is. She's worth 43 million. And Michael B. Jordan was worth 25.
I don't see how
she's the grab. Then
I don't see how. What the hell?
So this is a perfect example of how women would act if they had all the money. You see what I'm saying? Like if women had NBA contracts and shit, like as many as dudes got. Like it's been thousands and thousands and thousands of dudes that had millions of dollars worth of just NBA alone contracts. So you can see how men act. And so put it on the other foot, because there really isn't a sport where women are hitting it off like that, right?
But how though? I don't get how does she worth 43 million?
Because she's a model. She's an entrepreneur and she's a socialite. So she gets paid from all them platforms. She gets paid about $8 million a year.
Oh my God. She gets paid for
Yeah. She probably got, I don't know. Maybe she got an OnlyFans. I don't know. You know,
that's what he told her. That's what he
wanted off the OnlyFans.
He wanted her off that. You know what I mean? Any man who loves their wife or loves the girl he's with wants her off of that. He wanted her off of that.
Well, you don't want her on there anyway. Like my thing is, how are you catching all these feelings for a chick that's on there? Like you're kind of, it's like playing dibbling and dabbling. Like, what are you doing?
They was only together for a year and a half. It's not like they was together for like 8 or 9 years. They was still in the stages of trying to figure out what the fuck they wanted with each other.
Man, a year and a half is a long time. You know right away.
A year and a half is a long time. That is not a long time. That is not a long time. Do you know?
A year and a half is a long time.
A year and a half is not a long time. It's really not. Especially if these two people, they do a lot of work that requires them to be away from each other for a long time.
So
a year and a half, that's not a lot.
Is she for the streets?
No, I wouldn't say she's for the streets.
Oh my God!
Oh man!
What? What?
Are you fucking serious?
No. We'll see.
Are you serious?
She's definitely not for the college students. For the mean,
she might not be for a whole lot of people. She might not be for a whole lot of people.
She ain't for the college students. She ain't for the church. She ain't even for the deacons. She's just straight for the streets.
She's straight for the bag. That's where she's from. She's straight from the bag. The bag.
Only thing she needs is Future to get her pregnant, and then
the streets are paying her.
Man,
the streets are paying her.
I want to know how much of this came from OnlyFans. How much of that 40? Because I know if Cash Me Outside hit for 50, it wouldn't be hard for her to hit for a good 30. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but Cash Me Outside got that. She got what she got the. It's. I hate to say it, the majority of men who pay for these guys are white men with money. So, Cash Me Outside, if you white and you get on there, she's white, and she was a young girl. So the perverts with money, there's the one who's paying. You know the one. The real tricks is the older white man. You feel what I'm saying? You get your older white man, you give him a couple of times, you might could live off that, just off 2 of them. You feel me? You could be looking like
Let me see if I can try to find it.
A rich pimp. You feel what I mean? Just off 2 old white tricks. And nobody has to know. You just have to send them to do what they need to do with this dude and get on a little salary.
Okay, so if Catch Me Outside made 52 million, you only get 80% of that money. So the platform charges 20%. So how much money did she? How much money did she pocket 52 million?
Well, that's her net worth. Then yes.
How much did she really actually motherfucking make?
If that's her net, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know how to look her up. I'll just be like, Catch Me Outside and shit.
It's It's Bad Baby. Bad Baby.
Bad Baby. Okay.
Bad Baby.
You gonna check her out, Foxy?
Huh?
What her titties looking like in there?
Nigga, I look like paying for something. Doing like that, nigga. Got me messed up.
You done said bad. You don't like you went to it or so. I don't know. But
I'm researching. Okay. If anything, I would have an OnlyFans. Somebody's gonna pay me. I'm not gonna pay to look at somebody else.
So
no, but to be honest, Lori Harvey, to me, I feel like she's 25. She's doing her thing. She want to be a player. Go ahead, woo, whatever. But if you want to, if she's trying to, if she wants to smash a dad and a son, then that's going to weigh on her character when she gets older. And, you know, when you get older, you start trying to appreciate your character as a woman. So that might be a bad look on her to where when she does get older, then she might be for the streets. Because when you get older and you try to settle down, that 43 million, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to figure out, you know, like, damn, you know, time is ticking. I got to figure this shit out.
Man, it's
then that's gonna weigh heavy in on the type of people that's gonna want to fuck with her because of, you know. But at the end of the day, people nowadays, they really don't really give a fuck. You know, even the average motherfucker, you know, that even running around in our town, they don't care. They'll backdoor you. They'll do all kind of shit. Motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck these days. They're cutthroat. They don't care. They don't care about nobody's feelings. They don't care about their character. They don't give a shit about shit. These motherfuckers is grimy. They're greasy. They do whatever.
Yeah.
As long as they getting what they're getting, they don't care.
Yes, but
they'll try to fight you. They'll try to run you over. They'll try to do all kind of crazy stuff to you about what they feel their character is, and how they think that you might be disrespecting their character. And we look at them and we be like, nigga, your character's faulty. We wasn't raised like that.
So can you make a hoe a housewife?
not a 20-year-old hoe.
Can you?
She got to be 40.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Can you make a hoe a housewife?
Yes, you can. 40. You can make a fuck boy a house dad. Yes, you can. The shit is the shit in 2022.
See how they switch it around.
I'm just saying.
And then see how she tried to put the 2022 in there. Like it's 2030. Like
okay. Only know one person.
You guys know that this shit has changed. Come on, the generation is not like our generation. Now they stop it.
So, oh my God. On the slippery slope. So
I thought you wanted to smoke. Come on.
You can make whole housewives? How?
Man,
let's explain that process. How does that shit work?
How you can snatch them out of deja vu.
Ooh.
Go put a ring on their goddamn finger and they be in your motherfucking house raising your goddamn kids. And at nighttime they go back to deja vu and shake their motherfucking ass. What you mean?
Well, she had a house at that point. She still holding.
Well, she came. She was at the house. She cleaned up. She take care of your kids. Make sure they got some food on the table. That's part of housework.
What we're talking about is what Michael B. Jordan tried to do.
Like when you take her and make her
is that possible
to you and your family, not going to the strip club anymore, not fucking with no other niggas, like a housewife, like only for the house, raising the kids and doing all that. We're not talking about the.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't know that there was stipulations on it. I didn't know that you meant only. Come on, man. No, there's not, man. You guys be trying to, man.
We're talking about
you guys be trying to, man, put this shit into like a motherfucking like a compartment, nigga. There's not a compartment to this.
But when we say you can't turn the hoe into a housewife, that's what we're saying is we can't make a bad girl, make her good. We want her to be good, basically. Layman terms, we want her to be loving and caring, and the girl we want to take.
What makes them think? What makes you think that a hoe is not a loving and caring person? She loves and cares about what she's doing to another person. She's a loving and caring person.
She's not nobody you bring to the church picnic. Okay.
Okay. Then you shouldn't be trying to bring. Well, then you shouldn't be bringing her to the church picnic or anything like that. Yeah. You should already know. You should already know in your brain not to do that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that she's no good. That's our point.
Okay, then what are you doing fucking around with her then?
So you can't. So you're saying no then. You're agreeing with us. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
I am saying that I've seen it done. I've seen it before, but not in the terms that you guys say it is, because you guys have a different outline for it.
Well, correct, but I've seen the background of the shit. So it was. Let's keep it in his outline, right? Let's.
Right,
he's right there. I mean, if you want to use like a template, like you said, template is shit, right? So
I mean, you got to be very
in his terms. Can you make a whole house like whatever he was talking about?
Oh well, I mean,
the type of hoe that he was talking about. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it wasn't a street worker. Maybe it was just something that got that label as a hoe.
Just a girl who's out there who's
out here getting it in, trying to be a dude.
Right. Yeah, she goes to the. You know what I mean? She got more bodies than the average guy. You feel me? Just like Mutombo said, she would brag and say she got niggas. Like he was saying how many bitches he got. She'd be like, yeah, I got a gang of niggas when she's in her circle. Got a nigga who's gonna pay the rent. I got a nigga who's gonna do the nails. I got a nigga with the pipe. You know what I mean? I got a nigga who's gonna comfort me. And she just got on and on. She got a nigga for everything, and she's around those guys pretty much a lot. You feel me? And then you just want to go swoop her and make her just be in your house, watch movies with you, go on dates with you, wait for you to get home, and she not talk to those guys anymore. She's just faithful.
Right.
That's not gonna happen.
Just her phone. She just don't answer for them niggas no more.
Right. Can you do that? No. Not in her 20s, in her 30s.
I tell people good luck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Good luck. It could definitely be
it can happen.
It can happen. It could be a trying time. It might take a while. Everything don't happen overnight now.
Well, they say lightning strikes twice or some shit. Like,
man, I mean, you don't know how somebody else makes you feel and makes you want to do certain things, because everybody has a certain thing with everybody that you come around. Everybody that you come around or you interact with, you have a different experience.
Yeah, I mean, I get that.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man.
I get that, but
he said he like how optimistic I am. I mean, well,
hey, man,
I'm a firm believer in that any motherfucking thing can happen.
Yeah.
Because
my thing is you definitely gotta have that type of attitude. But you
gotta have that attitude, and you gotta have your heart got your heart can't.
Let's say you could do it all over again. You know what I'm saying? Or no, I like to say, let's say your kids. Let's say your son. We all got sons.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want him to and put all his things, his legacy, everything in a basket and take away the money? Because I think we're putting Lori Harvey on this high-ass pedestal just because of her money, and it's not fair. It's not fair to her. You see what I'm saying? It's not fair to other people. You know, let's judge it for what it is. She's a, 25 or, however old she is. Would you want your son to seek marriage from a woman like this?
When you say seek,
that's what Michael B. Jordan was doing. It's okay. He wanted to marry her. A serious relationship.
Okay.
Serious, like this is serious.
I wouldn't. My son, no, I would not want him to seek a marriage from her.
So why is it so hard for a woman to understand, like, will we be the lens that we're looking from?
I don't think it's hard. I think that
so she's cool, but you just wouldn't want your son to fuck with.
So yeah, let me ask you a question, Fox.
I mean, actually, I don't know her as far as being like, I don't know her. See what I go by is how a person in real life. I don't know her every day. I don't know how she acts, how she is, or anything like that. I don't know none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you.
So therefore, I can't really be like, oh, I can only go by what I see on this, because it's such more deeper than that, especially if that's my son who I interact with every day.
Okay, let me ask you a question about your son. Your son gets a girl and he brings her home, right? And he loves her, and he's telling you, Mom, this might be the one. And so you befriend her, right? And you want to have like a little girls' night out. And while she having a little girls' night out, you just see her calls jumping off, her phone's jumping off, and she's answering. And she's saying, I'm out with my stepmom. We got to quit talking. And she ain't really telling you, but you see what's going on. For me. But your son loves her, and he tells you, Mom, I'm going to marry her, and I don't care. To me, I just love her.
Let me say like this. I'm the mom that's like this. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're doing some shit that's out of pocket, I'm gonna tell you to your face, bitch, you're out of pocket. That's not what you're doing. Yeah, but in the same token, my son has been raised really. I have to say, my son, he don't bring bitches over here. My son is very particular who he wants to bring to me. I have not met one chick at all. Period.
Because you're gonna rank on them anyway. So. You're gonna rank on them anyway, but go ahead.
No, I'm not. I mean, no, I have a different relationship with my kids than just ranking and doing all that. My son doesn't. But I'm just saying like this. My son is very particular on who he wants to bring home to me, because I've taught my son a lot of shit about chicks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that he'll be able to read the signs, that he'll be able to know. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, if he brings somebody to me, that means that motherfucker is just kind of like me. You know what I'm saying? Like my son, he just has that mentality. He's just not, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he wants to find the chick that's cool, and that he can bring home to me, but he's like, these bitches ain't worthy. He knows what these bitches is about. He knows the street bitches.
Yeah,
that's what they are. The generation out here, for when I be listening to these kids, they be telling me all the shit. They're for the streets, the chicks and the dudes. They're like they're together in this game. It's crazy. They don't have no type of morals and values, and they don't stand on anything.
Training. It's the home training.
Right. They don't have none of that. They don't know how to keep a home up. They don't know how to talk to nobody. They don't know how to respect nobody. They don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? They don't know how to do a lot of things.
And you know why though? I was just talking to somebody. I know somebody, a friend of mine. She's 50 something. She ain't had no kids. She's a cool person. And I was like, you know what? This is what's wrong with the world. Because a cool person like you probably would have raised some lawyers and shit. But Tatiana, she's raising straight killers. And she got about 7 of them. You feel what I mean? Like, it's crazy because, the ones who are good rearers, they don't really have kids. But there's a lot of people who shouldn't be having kids or having kids that, I ain't going to say they shouldn't have kids. I'm just saying, they're having kids and they don't know how to raise the kids in a fashion to where they're not teaching morals. They're not teaching a proper good foundation of characteristics that, like you just said, your son already knows. You feel me? But where does your son know to go get a man? I need to go over here because this is where the wives are at. You feel me?
I think he's, my son's fresh 21, so you know what I'm saying. He ain't trying to have no kids, or he ain't trying to even be in them type of situations. He's not trying to do any of that. You know what I'm saying?
He should though. That's my point.
I mean, he's like, if it happens, it happens. He'll know. Like I tell him, you'll know who that motherfucker is. There's not gonna be a question in your motherfucking heart or your mind. Your heart and your mind gonna come together and be like this. You know what, nigga? You gonna feel it in your chest. You gonna, there's this feeling
just like
that
Michael B.
get.
Jordan, and she pumped and dumped him. Right. So let's get off of all of this bullshit and let's be, logical.
Okay. Well. If he felt like that, then we have to understand, was she telling him to keep feeling like that, or was she like this, like, no, let's just wait and see what, whatever.
Why not just keep her for the street and go find another somebody, because maybe
maybe he's not that type of nigga.
What?
Maybe. How do we know what type of nigga that he is? How do we know about his last relationship? Let's go back to that one. Why did that end? Because if he was so, I want to keep you and do, why didn't he keep the last bitch? Why didn't he marry her?
Well, it's not that it has to work like and all be all, but it's the fact. It's like this. You go to good restaurants. Most of the time you're gonna get good food. If you go to shitty restaurants, you're gonna get shitty food every now and then, right?
Okay.
That's kind of like, is that what you're gonna search? Is that what you're gonna, or is she for the streets? Because for everybody else thought she was for the streets, and now the joke's on him.
Okay, well let's go back and see, does he date women that are for the streets? Let's go back and see what his rap is about, okay? So let's look at him. So Michael B. Jordan's exes include actress Kiki Lane, right?
Kiki Lane. Model. I don't know her. Hold on. Let me look her up. Look her up.
And he dated Kendall Jenner, a family that's for the streets, okay?
Kendall, which one is Kendall?
Kendall Jenner is the oldest. The oldest of Kylie and Kendall. Now she dates.
I thought Kylie was the older one.
No.
The one that's rich as hell.
The one that's rich as hell is the youngest one. Kendall is the older one. Of the two of the Jenner kids that she had with him.
She's for the streets.
Okay. Right. Okay. So let's see what these other girlfriends, Kiki Lane.
Well, I don't know if she's really for the streets though.
Her family is from the streets.
Her family's
and
from
now
the streets.
And then she had the controversy video where she did the Pepsi thing during Black Lives Matter, and she went with the police. But all your family dates black people, so why would you make this video? Okay, anyway, we ain't gonna go into that, but let's just say like here. Okay, Isha Gupta. Wait, hold on. What is Isha? Let's see what Isha is. Okay, Isha looks just like Lori Harvey. Looks just like her. Instagram model. Let me see here.
Oh, Instagram model.
Instagram model. What? Okay. Let me see if she's for the. If she got the. Let me see if she has a.
So you're saying that this is a preference that he has. That this is what he likes.
Right. This is what he likes. And so obviously you like these type of women. And therefore you're still going to these type of women just so that you can get let down. Well, if that is the case, then man, you have to turn yourself around and figure out that guess what? These type of women ain't for me. They're not for at the end result of what I want in my life.
Because you can't make a whole housewife, correct?
Okay, you can't make that whole housewife. You might need a different hoe.
because she ain't going for it. She wants to be able to do whatever she wants to do.
You might need a different type of
no restraints. You know, she doesn't want to have to answer to a man. Okay,
I mean,
the new modern woman,
right? Woman. Because guess what? You have to think some of these chicks. Look, now you get to make it. Now, if you make it $43 million, there's not much that a nigga could. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would think that if you found the right dude or man, that $43 million is not shit, because you found the right connection with somebody. But if this is not the connection that you know that this ain't forever, this is just a temporary shit. Nigga, you can't tell me nothing, nigga. I'm gonna play it for real.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem.
That's my nigga for real.
We need women to be the player stuff. We don't need player women. We got to get that.
Okay. Okay. We need them good wholesome women back, huh? That's what we need, huh?
Exactly.
We need the good wholesome women that stay at home, they cook, they clean. But so my thing is like this. All the things that us women, that the women previously before us stood there in line and fought for, probably got beat up, probably got shamed to death, killed, and everything else for our little rights. That wasn't for shit. Now we got to be back to wholesome women.
I ain't saying you should get beat up, right?
Well, the wholesome woman.
We did. We did while we was trying to be wholesome women back there.
Well, you can still be wholesome, right? But just keep you a knife or something.
It's because the family back then, nobody was bigger than the family. You know, no matter what he did, no matter what she did, you know, nobody was bigger than the family. Nowadays, you know, you could just get in your feelings and just want to break up the family.
Right.
And nobody. That's why your grandma or whatever went through that, and you know, because there wasn't nothing more important than the family.
No,
if she had to get her ass kicked, you know, that's just what she had to do.
I mean,
I'm not promoting that though.
No.
But
I understand that. I understand that we need to. I do.
Or cheated on or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I have to.
Like women leave just because a guy cheated. Like that's you fuck up a whole family like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to think about that. Like if he cheats, I'm out of here. I mean, we could have a whole podcast for 3 hours about that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear it. You know,
because you know.
No, you don't want to hear it, okay?
No,
I'm just saying. You know, we can have a whole fucking podcast for fucking 4 hours.
I'm dead.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, friend?
I'm dead.
Adultery is a word, right?
No, I'm saying like this. I understand where you're coming from. As far as we lost that whole family thing, because that's what kept a lot of us. That's what kept us a lot together. It kept us it kept us like we were stand like a stance, like, you know what I'm saying, like, look at this family, you know, just like in our time era, you know, you had all these big families. They stood together, they lived here, or their grandma was there. We knew where their grandmama lived. We knew all that type of shit or whatever. It was a presence. It was a great feeling that we had a whole community, just like the CD that was nothing but black people. You know what I'm saying? And we lost all of that shit. But you know what? It's so much shit that's put into that make lose that type of shit. And we all got to be accountable for that shit.
Yeah, but I would say, to be honest, and you guys, you know, most females get mad at this, but
we got influenced by hella shit, drugs, pimping, all kind of shit. We got influenced by all of that shit, gangs and everything.
But there's dudes out there right now. There's dudes, right? The square ass dudes, they make the best fathers and the best examples of what you guys need. But you guys don't want no square niggas. Like let's start there.
Well, my baby's dad is not a square ass nigga, but he is a very good motherfucking father. I cannot ask for another better father than what I've had and I got 2 babies' dads, and they're both stand up. One's a square and one is not a square. But let me tell you that they are the best fathers that I could ever have. I pat myself on the back as much as I pat them on the back. I did a good job, and so did they.
Did you see the video where the neuroscientist or whatever called the girl was asking the dude about the neuroscientist or whatever he was going off in the Army or the Navy, and she just said he was just too boring, brother. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was square, and she just clicked the nigga off the thing, like she was done with it, right? Because my point to that is
because he was boring.
Yeah, he was very boring. You could tell he was. Yes, he was very boring.
Then you got to figure out as a woman, if that's your nigga, how can you get boring with him to be? You know what I'm saying? You got to adapt.
Right, but that's the whole point. My point to that is women are not seeking those. They want to go for the Bobby from the block who is going to punch him, who is going to go get another lady, who is.
That's because they want these niggas that got a name in the street. They don't care about nothing else. They don't care about this nigga's character or nothing. That's all they want is the fame. That's what it is at this generation right now, is the fame. They want the fame, nigga. They don't want nothing else.
So how is it? What I'm saying is, so how is that our problem? Because we're gonna still be us, but at the end of the day, the girl tells us no, we can't do nothing. I ain't never seen a man hold a girl hostage for being a boyfriend. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna make you my boyfriend. You feel what I mean? Like, I'm a no good nigga.
They do. They do it. It's called keeping nigga babies and shit like that.
You mean get somebody pregnant? You mean? But they said.
Okay, you just said hold a nigga hostage to be the boyfriend. No, it's called keeping nigga baby.
Well, I've never seen it. I've said that around. Girlfriend. I've never seen a nigga hold a girl hostage. Like, you can't really do that. A girl has to really want you, and that's kind of it. If a girl's not wanting these guys,
they do. They do. Oh my God! Because you're not a chick. You don't know the inside world of the chick. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I want to let you in on that information. It's top secret. I don't want to spill all our little.
I got an idea. Remember, I told you what I do. I told you.
Yeah, because I didn't see some shit in my lifetime. I'll be like, well, God damn.
I told you I was a healer.
I don't know if I want to disclose that information. I think I've been in a gag order.
No, I told you I'm a healer. You already know I got some.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah, you know, I'm not the, you know.
Well, they having a pop-up event, you know what I'm saying, this weekend, black owned and shit like that. And they come with them sage and that healing shit, you know what I'm saying? I got a table and, you know, a little
not that type of healing. I don't do that type of healing. I do you know what I mean? And I don't even do it no more. I'm retired.
You could be the next Cleo, nigga. Let's go. We can put you on TV and shit, nigga.
I retired. I could be the next Kevin, but you know, I retired.
Oh, man.
You said you retired.
Yeah, man. It got too hectic.
You did too much healing. Now it's just overpowering. You don't know.
Too much healing, and then guess what? They heal, but then they go right back to getting cut again. So it's like, what's the freaking point? You feel me?
You didn't heal them, nigga. No, if you're healed, if you're healed, then nigga, you can't be unless they go. I mean, you know.
Look, I heal somebody. Let's say I heal somebody from getting shot. You know what I'm saying? I just tell them don't go to war again. And they heal. Then they get ready and they go back to war again. They get shot up again. I'm like, man, here they come again. Like, God dang. Stay away from the battlefield. You feel me? Like, I can't do nothing about them going to the battlefield. I can only heal them. You feel me? So, you know, I just got rid of the constant healing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You mean to tell me you did this? Like, God dang. And then how, you know, come on. How stupid can you get? How stupid can you be? You know, and it'd be simple things like I just talked to a woman. I ain't gonna tell her business, but you know, you talk to a woman and she has a, you know, I just talked to her. Let's say I was just playing around. I said, damn, you gave this nigga some monkey. And I was trying to hit, you wouldn't even, nah, Jimmy. Now the nigga, you 6 months pregnant and the nigga done left you. You feel what I mean? Like for an awkward body bride. You feel what I'm saying? Like she feels a certain way. And it's like, damn, man, but you know, I had to heal that. Like, yeah, it's okay. You feel what I mean? Like, couldn't really nothing I could do for her because you know what I'm saying, but that's what happens. You choose a dude, and the next thing you know, he's gone. You gotta switch.
Well, all you can say is this. Well, at least I did what I could do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you tried, and if it wasn't all the way, you know, like successful, and you know, that's all you can say is that I did my part. I tried. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can do your part, but sometimes you know it doesn't matter what part you do.
As long as you can say like this, you know what? At least I tried to help, and I did my part. You know what I'm saying? I know what I did to try to help the situation or whatever, the person or anything like that. Then that's all that you can. You know what I'm saying? You won in the situation, so that's good. You know, you won on your part.
So
not on there.
Michael B. Jordan, he did his part. He tried to. He tried to hold her hand in places. He was taking pictures and photographs with her.
Well, obviously, God or whoever, anybody, obviously, it was meant for a reason. And you know what? We have to go ahead and accept those things that do not happen. They don't happen for a reason, and therefore something else is better, and it's gonna come along, and then your life is gonna be greater. So we have to accept those things that do not happen. They're there for a reason. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
So do you think, here's on the other side, do you think her just walls are too big and he couldn't penetrate real, and that's why she left him? Because a woman will leave you for that.
Well, right? She didn't want to leave. She didn't want to marry him. That's what.
So that means she wasn't gonna go for that.
It's gonna split.
I don't know anything about their sexual life. I'm
just asking. Would you be with it? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because sexual experience with somebody is something different as well. Because somebody who thinks that maybe your walls might be wide, to the next motherfucker, they might think that it's tight. You know what I'm saying? Or it just all depends on it.
But you'll agree that if it's tight, then both men would think it's tight, right?
Right? Here's my point to that. Do you think maybe
if that's their preference? If that's their preference, now
I'm done. I can't.
No, what I'm asking you, I'm asking this on the women's thing. So maybe he ain't doing what he's supposed to do. So she know, nah, I just been messing with this person, and nigga, you weak. You know, I can't really.
Maybe it wasn't sexual. Maybe it was something about it. It could have been about anything that, you know, mostly people that have a problem and they don't want to see themselves into I could say honestly that I have said no to somebody marrying me, and I said no because I seen their characters, how they acted when we were together. I don't think that we should go into this because of the shit that's happened. The shit that's happened before, it still haven't been recovered from then. I'm not saying that they have had anything happen. I'm just saying that maybe she's seen some signs that she was like this. I know me as a woman, I can't go forward with this because I know maybe how I would act. Maybe it would have been good. Maybe it would have been bad. Maybe she's just like this. I'm not ready for that type of commitment because I still feel like I have something left that I have to offer. Maybe she wants to be, she's like this. Maybe I still got other niggas to fuck. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with her thinking like that. That's her fucking coochie.
No, I would disagree.
I don't think she's not going to get turned down because because she didn't had this many persons in the coochie. Now it all depends on the nigga that wants to fuck her. Some men think like that. Oh, how many bodies? Oh yeah, I can't do that. Okay, that's fine. Next. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? Coochie's not gonna get turned down, just like dick's not gonna get turned down. Okay, those are hot commodities. Come on now.
Some of us, that's what we do.
So in today's society, you know, there's an overpopulation of simps. You know, I mean, let's just, that's what the root is, you know. And it's a lot of dudes that they see these traits of females, and the females, it's like they're reeking it. Like, you know, somebody that just went and hotboxed a blunt in the church parking lot and then just walked into church. Like, they're reeking with red flags saying that they don't want to be wifed. And guys just ignore them every single day. Okay. I got an example of a guy that, you know, I believe that his woman was for the streets and she didn't want to divorce him. She wanted to separate. And he didn't want to separate because he knows what goes on during separation and, you know, everything like that. You know, she's going to be sleeping. I'll let him tell it, man. We're going to dissect this right here real quick. A video on the lead attorney's YouTube channel. You know, like I said, I don't want no smoke, man. Dr. Hood, DLG, man, you know, with these copyright strikes and, you know, all of that shit, man. I got my disclaimer. Everything's fair use. You know, let's get into it. But this guy right here, his name is V8 Flexing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So let's hear it.
Visualize itself increasing her happiness, but you want her to lower it to stay in this marriage? How is that not delusional? How on earth would she ever be willing to do that?
You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think you want answers. I want the truth.
I'm currently married right now and kind of going through the same kind of situation where my wife has recently decided that maybe she wants to try a separation. And immediately I said no, because I know what's some of the things that go on when you separate. And I don't want to be in a married situation and my wife is maybe dating another person.
No. Fucking another person, nigga. Don't you know?
Period. Look. Period, bro.
Hey, listen. Why? Listen, we can't be sugarcoating this shit. You see how much sugar he tried to put on that shit?
Period, bro.
That nigga put a whole bag of sugar on that shit. Oh, she could be possibly dating and going out to dinner and no fucking.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. One time, if it happened one time, like I will say, if I'm with you and you mess with another dude or something, it's over. It happened to me once to where I had to go. You know, not that I had to go back, but I went back with her, bro, and that was just the hardest. That was the hardest thing. Like, oh my, you feel what I mean? Like it was horrible, bro. Like, man, you feel what I mean? Like. You can't come back from that. You feel what I'm saying? So nobody wants to, and women to do that to you. They'll say, let's break up for a little bit or let's see, or whatever they say. And whenever they tried that with me, it's just been over. Immediately, like, I'm good. You can do that, but it won't be with me. You feel what I mean? Like,
I mean, I feel like, you know, like we get judged enough as people, and one thing is that we are here to procreate. So that means that we should be having sexual intercourse with whoever. I don't know if there was a specific amount of people that you're supposed to have intercourse with or whatever, but I just know that we judge people enough about their past and the things that people do. And I am a person, I have a past, and I'm always being judged upon that because I'm a felon. And you know, like, I just feel like people just get judged too much about certain things that a lot of people, they are doing the same thing. Or even if I'm not saying that everybody's fucking a lot of people or have fucked a lot of people or anything like that or whatever, but I'm just saying that we just do too much judging on people as far as their past and what they're doing in their current life and situation.
But I'm glad you said that, because here's the thing so if you believe what you believe, which is we're here to procreate, this is why a man's genealogy and a woman's genealogy is set up to where we're supposed to be able to have more than one woman. Because if I have 5 women in 1 year, I can have up to 5 kids, and I know they're all mine. And then 10 if they all are, let's say, twins. But a woman, on one hand, she has 5 dudes. She could. There's only one who's going to be the father in that year. You know what I mean? So, what? It's funny that you say that, but you women get mad and you don't understand how it's hard for us to kind of not do what we're naturally supposed to do, procreate and be with more than one woman. You just raised an argument that you guys don't. 1 minute you'll say, yeah, we're supposed to procreate.
I said procreate. There was not anything that I just said about niggas having multiple women. Now, did I?
But I just explained to you if it's about procreation.
Okay, well, I'm just saying what I said, nigga. Don't try to put shit in my mouth.
I know.
I didn't say that. I said procreate. I didn't say nothing about no motherfuckers having all these other motherfucking bitches and shit, nigga.
What I'm saying. If it's about procreation.
Okay, that's what you shit. Okay, procreation doesn't mean that you have to have multiple bitches to procreate. All you need is one bitch with one vagina, and to put your stuff in there and to have multiple kids with her. That's what I was talking about, sir.
All right. But you said if it's about procreation. Let me translate on another level.
No. I want you to be like this because it's separate, nigga. I said what I said. You said what you said. Don't try to merge the shit with what you talking about, nigga.
No, what I'm trying to say is I get what you're saying. It's about procreation, but there's another aspect of procreation that this is why they have thousands of turtles, because they know some of them turtles are gonna get ate. They only have one turtles wouldn't exist no more. So my point to that is a man goes around and he can have 5 women. At the end of the day, if 4 of those women, something happened to them, if the lion comes and eats them, we still gonna procreate. Now, if a woman has 5 men and she gets 8, well, there's no procreation no more.
Okay.
Get the analogy of that? So
okay, I get that. Okay, so then here goes this. So that is why men. And okay, let me see if I can pull up any percentage of this, right? So I can be accurate. Okay, is that men have about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 babies mamas. They procreate like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say. I can't say I got 4.
Okay. So you're procreating like a mother. You're living up to whatever the fuck that you just said, my nigga.
I wasn't trying to. I only was trying to have one.
Now it wasn't trying to now, but that's what procreation and your example and shit was about, right?
The other one stole my semen and kept it pushing.
Right. I didn't heard that before too.
Yeah, no, they steal your semen. You feel me? They steal your semen and get ghosts with you and come back.
I know, and they poke holes in the condom. They do all kind of shit, nigga. I done sat at the round table with the bitches before. I know what the fuck goes on.
Oh, see, I don't think. Yeah, I ain't never had a condom poker though. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Oh well, I done heard many motherfucking horror stories. Man, they around.
Only thing I had was not go get another nigga around the same time and convince the nigga it was his.
Right. I mean, and there's baby's mama. There's women who do it. There's men do it. They go and they have men go and have sex with one chick and then have another. Then they got kids born around the same goddamn time. There's women that don't know who the fuck the baby's dad is because they didn't fuck this nigga and the cousin and the brother and all that old shit at the same goddamn time. So I mean, it's just it's a hot ass mess in the sex pool, and we all know this, and we all been trying to. I believe that the older that we get, because I know we all done had some of our 20s and 30 time stories and shit like that. But the older we get, we're not with that. Now we're ready to have the wholesome bitches and the settling downs and all that type of shit and whatever. And that's fine and dandy because that's what you want to. The end is near. We want that shit. We want all them families together. We want all that shit. We want all that because guess what? Our time is coming to an end and we want to see that shit to make sure that guess what? That our kids or our grandkids, they know that that's is what we want so they can keep this shit going when we're gone. We ain't got time for that bullshit no more. But I think that it's coming back around because I think that the generation that's not up under us, but up under them, they're seeing the transition that we're trying to put into play. That these are the things that we want, where we're trying to figure out how we can own land, where we do this, where, you know what I'm saying, where we're having better, maybe not opportunities at, you know, having your own business, having this, or, you know, or any type of things, access to certain information, or, you know, just being informative and just knowing your rights and shit like that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're in tune to that, to educate them or get them the education that they need about that shit, so that when we are out of here, that they know that shit is there. We won't have to worry. We can rest in peace, my nigga. We know that these niggas grasped it, or they got it, or we seen them get it. That's our goal, man, to see one of our kids, or a couple of our kids, or all of our kids get it. They got it. It's in their possession, the land, the education, the research, all the shit they need to keep this shit going.
Well, it's hard because my kids, I don't think they get it. I mean, arguing with these motherfuckers, like, well, my son, I be always not arguing with him, but you don't get a lot of shit. Like, for example,
I think my kids get it. My kids get it. They understand that shit. They want it.
I'm looking at some dirty clothes right now that he's supposed to wash. You feel me? And motherfuckers, and he washed half of them, but he didn't put the other part in the dryer. You know what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers up here are still kind of wet. I don't know if you want me to do it. I don't know what the hell. They just went to sleep. He got a whole basket down there. You know, that's every day with that dude. You know,
my kids, they get it. They get it. They get they want to work. They want to get the money. They like, you know, they know how to a household is supposed to be. And, you know, even me and their dad are not together or whatever. We're cool. We're a family. We still a family. We still do family shit together. Everything's wrapped around, you know what I'm saying? So that they know how to be able to, if they was to have a kid and then it don't work out, you know what I'm saying? Like how to be a parent, nigga. Just how to be a parent, nigga. It's not about you, it's about it. You know what I'm saying? About being a parent, how to a household runs, how to, you know, what everything costs to run a household, you know, how to maintain it, keep it clean, you know, how to talk to people, how to fill out applications, how to, you know, anything, like whatever, it don't matter, you know, how to just do shit that's gonna living every day shit. And then plus your future shit, like your credit, your, you know, this, having all your credentials, you know what I'm saying? Licensed driver, having your gun license, you know, making sure that you're not, because if you're not having it in them, and then if you're just riding around and you got all this shit and don't have no credentials, you're stacking up more shit against you. You know what I'm saying? That's money loss.
Yeah.
That's money loss. That's time loss. That's all kind of shit that you got to go take care of. If you was already on your shit, you won't have to worry about it.
I ain't gonna front. Around the time I started being like that was when I had my son, and I just knew I just chose a different woman. I think my girl right now is somebody I would like for him to pick that type of woman. Like I couldn't imagine, you know what I mean, just being with no hood rat and seeing my son thinking this is cool. You feel what I mean? Like right. I kind of had to set the example, even for my daughter too. Like, man, you know, I would prefer you guys be like her. And it's kind of hard to say and less like your mother, because it was hard for me to tell my daughter this, but I had to tell her, like, look, I wasn't with your mom. You feel what I mean? Like, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you now. I don't want you to be nothing like your mom. I was with your brother's mom, and she was letting me come over there. You feel me? And so then you're born. And when you get to reality, most guys don't mess with, you know, their kids like this. You feel what I mean? So I did anyway. You're still my daughter, still mess with you, but just understand who's not the problem and who is the problem. Feel what I mean? And I can't, so not that I was trying to call out her mom, but her mom is one of the Alzheimer's. One of them Alzheimer's, man. There's 20 something of them. You feel me? They all couldn't be around their dad, so they all got daddy issues. There's some in Seattle, there's some in Tacoma, there's a few in between. You know what I mean? And you might know a few, but they all kind of.
I do know a few, and I don't know their backstory or anything like that.
I know. I'm just telling you, Daddy Alzheimer. There's this why so many of them. He had like 20-something kids. He wasn't with all the moms. You feel me? That man was out there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and he created like my baby's mom. She ain't never been around her dad, so she can give a fuck that about a dad. You feel me? She raising her kids on her own to be independent of a dad, which is some bullshit.
Yeah, like I'd have to say for myself, like my biological dad, I have never met him, don't know him, but just because that presence in my life was not there, I never thought that I should, like, even if me and my kids' dad didn't work out, like they should not have never like be with their dad or be, it is a very important part of a child's life to have both of their parents, whether they're together or apart, be a part of their life. Like, you learn so much from each parent. But my one thing is that you have to let the parent be the parent if you're not together. You can't parent from over there. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I never was like this. Oh, well, if my kids went to my baby's dad's house and I'm still trying to parent from where I'm at. No, you can't do that. Once you leave this house, nigga, you in your dad's hands. Whatever happens, that nigga know what's up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'll let that nigga do whatever the hell. Them is your damn kids, nigga. If there's some type of problem where it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like some type of issue with like something's going on where the kids might be in danger, then yeah, I'm gonna come over and be like, yeah, what's going on? But as far as anything else, nigga, you know how to take them to the doctor. You know how to do all of this shit. You know how to do all of that. I'm not doing none of that shit.
Yeah, my parenting though. It's I love my parenting. I ain't gonna front and say it's the best, but it's pretty cool. I like how my son's turning out. My daughters, they're not in my. It wasn't mine, so I never got down to. They never came in this household for me to raise. They've always been their moms. So my oldest, who's 25, she's turned out all. She's in Spokane. I mean, she ain't criminal or nothing. But hey, here's what it is. Go ahead.
I have stepchildren, and I've raised some kids. And so, it is very hard. It could be a thin line. It could be a fucked up situation. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, now that they're older, I don't think coming from them out of their mouth, they don't have no problem or issue with me. I have a stepdaughter that comes around now, and we're fine. Everything's cool, and But I mean, I would think that at the end of the day, what she does tell me is that she learned a lot from me, and that she appreciates me. You know what I'm saying? And that like, without me being a presence in her life, as sometimes in her life, that she feels like like it could have went this way or that way. And she appreciates me, and so I can only think of myself as like, like, damn, at least I was able to be there for somebody. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to be their parent, but just being like somebody that was there to help them along the way.
Yeah, I have a stepdaughter too. She's not really, I don't know, to where. So my son is 3 years younger than her, maybe 4 years younger than her. But all I know is I was going with her mom, and my daddiness didn't kick in until I woke up one day and she had boo-booed in the room and I had stepped in it. So I was just a no-no. She didn't know better at that point. I ran some water And I gave her a little spanking, but at that point, I just said, "Hey, I gotta be her dad." You feel me? Like she don't know not to boo boo, and you know what I mean. She ain't never boo booed on herself again or peed in the bed or nothing since that point because she just didn't know. But she's raising my, you know what I mean. She's in the house with my son, so we goes up later, and I remember her mom used to never do her hair. It used to make me mad because I got friends, they got hair. Her mom's hair used to always have her nappy. So for her birthday, I took her to get her hair done, and she was just swinging her hair. You feel me? She was just so happy that her hair was, for the first time, was swinging. You know what I mean? Like she just was turning her neck. She felt like a little girl. You feel what I mean? Right. So that was cool that I could be a part of that, and then, just other little things to where, as she got older, what women do is they kind of, she's kind of faded away. She's in college now. She don't talk to me as much. She don't talk to me as all. I see her, but then they like to call me. I think one day she gonna call me and maybe appreciate it or maybe not. I don't know, but
they might not call you and let you know that, but I'm sure that in their walk of life, in some way or somehow, when something is presented to them, they might look back on a situation that they had with you, and they might think about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what that nigga may have said something to you, or, there was just been something or whatever that they look back on. And so they're either to take away from it or take into it. You know what I'm saying? But we might not know about it. But I'm pretty sure that if your presence is, if you had a presence in somebody's life, in something that they encounter going down the line of their life, they're going to look back on an instance that they had with you, and they're going to make their judgment upon that. That's just life anyway. That just goes with anybody.
Yeah. Well, I get that because my grandfather, he's not my real grandfather, but you wouldn't know it because I bear his name. You know what I mean? I haven't changed the name. I have opportunities to change it, but I'm not. Because he's the person who raised me. He's the person who taught me all the lessons and stuff. He was the, just it is what it is. He's not, and he's the one. You know what I mean? Like, he's my grandma's husband. She married him. That's our name. That's my name. And it changes to where, it won't change. I even told my son in history, Quinn's is such and such, but you could be this, which is my dad's last name. It's up to you, though. So I took him to see them folks. He still wants to be a Quinn's. So it is what it is. I can't really say nothing about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, people have there's always a positive impact on somebody's life behind something, and we all been through it. And our kids, it trickles down to them because we showed them what we learned from them. So I mean, obviously he feels like the name that he's given. That's his name. You know what I'm saying? That's what he should be. That's what he should be living up to. You know what I'm saying? That's why change it now. There's no reason to. You know what I'm saying? He can know that he is a part of something else, and maybe, you know what I'm saying, finding that other part of something might be something good. But as far as him, like most people who come from a name that maybe is their own, right. But no, if say like me, I'm a Johnson, but I don't know my real dad. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I'm not changing my name because I know maybe I might find some part of that I need to connect with to get me to connect it with maybe some people in that family. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know exactly what you said because I went and I know my family in Chicago. Me and my sister, we're not getting along, but me and my auntie is, I'm more like my auntie than anybody. You know what I mean? Than anybody I know. I just be laughing when I be talking to her. Cause she's like the female version of, you know what I mean, of me, but she's older. And she even tried to tell me something when I was young that I didn't really believe. And I came back just lately, told her, she's like, yeah, I tried to tell you that. I was like, you're right. But she was the only one that had the balls like I am. I just tell you, I'd rather tell you how it is than how it ain't. You know what I mean? Like, so she tried telling me this when I was 20-something years old. So I'm glad she did try to tell me, because I probably would have been devastated hearing it now, or hearing it not too long ago. But she already told me. So when it did came out, I just was like, oh yeah, my aunt did try to tell me this. So I had already thought about it. I had already internalized it. This is what I do. I'm not just gonna blindside you with something. You feel me? Or get it to where the information's gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna tell you. So at least you know you heard it from me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you might not want to hear it, but I told you. You know what I mean? So now you gonna be mad at the next motherfuckers who didn't tell you. But I told you. You feel me? So that's what she did. She told me something. I was like, yeah, whatever. Then I found out the information, and he was like, yeah, you were right. You did tell me. Compared to the people who told me, my mom and everybody else, they didn't tell me. They left it up to, you know what I mean? They tried to tell me a different way. And I didn't really like that way, to be honest. So
damn,
it is what it is.
Yeah. Where is Dr. Hood?
I don't know, because I gotta, and I want to see where he's at, because I gotta go up here to 600, and I gotta go over here to Seattle real quick.
Oh.
And then go back by rent and do this little job thing. You know what I do. But what you need some
I don't know.
Yeah. You feel me?
I don't know yet. I might. I'm
gonna try, and then I gotta try to get back and watch before the game.
I know, because the game is on at 6:26 to 6:30. So I'm gonna be watching the game. But
where you watching it at?
I don't know if I'm gonna go anywhere. I think I'm just gonna be at home. I think I might wait until Friday to go. That'll be the next game.
I ain't trying to go to no bar and watch it and spend a bunch of cash and shit. So
right, I think I'm gonna stay home. I got shit here. I can catch it with. But yeah, I don't know where.
Dr. Hood, calling Dr. Hood. Where are you at, Dr. Hood? Let me call this dude. He's on. But just get back to Laura Harvey. I don't know how she came to be. She must got a body or something. I don't know, man. There's got to be something about her that just made her. You feel me? There's got to be something about her that just makes cats. It just makes a dad say he wants his son's girlfriend. You feel me? Like,
she's really pretty. She has a nice body. I mean, like, she was a model, and she just probably really worked her way up. But she's really pretty. She has a really nice body. She's cute girl. I'm pretty sure that she is in the scene of Hollywood. You're around a lot of celebrities. To be honest, a separation is the end of marriage. I've seen it multiple times. It's not easy of a choice, though. I could only imagine. Well, I mean, hey, a separation to me means is that you guys need a break, but we might get back together. Now, divorce, I want a divorce. That shit's it's over. A separation means we can get back together. I know plenty of niggas running around these motherfuckers streets talking about they separated and they just want to go be a hoe.
That's not happening. Ain't no separation.
Yeah, they talk about we separated. Okay, you guys are separated. You just want to go be a hoe. What are you talking about? Just, you know what I'm saying? You got caught being a hoe with your wife, but now you want to be separated so you can be hoeing in peace. That's all that is. Come on now, let's just keep it real.
I wish somebody would say that to me. A girl say that to me right now. She want to separate. And be like, yeah, it's over. You might find me
it's married. Over.
It's over. We're not getting back. No separation. No nothing. We are done.
Separation to me means is that there is a break in. It's not a divorce yet. We haven't came to a divorcing. We don't know if we want a divorce. We want to go see if.
But you want to go fuck around though.
That's what I said. You want to go be a hoe. You want to go hoe in peace.
So why don't you just get a divorce? That's the point.
Because the divorce is too much of a man. Let's just separate so our mind can be at ease. A divorce is like pain and suffering.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No, it's
man.
not.
Yes, it is. No, it is. Not. It's the it's the end. It's the finale, nigga. Season finale is over. Separation means like this. We may get a new contract, nigga. That's what that is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's renew our contracts.
Well, let's hear what this dude had to say.
Okay.
I said no because I know what some of the things that go on when you separate, and I don't want to be in a married situation and my wife is maybe dating another person, seeing another person, spending time with another person, and I'm providing security for her throughout that situation. I told her I'm not going to do the separation.
So how do you feel about that, Fox?
I mean,
because he said, yeah, it's a separation thing, like you wanted, or like you said, because you can get a new contract. But he's still providing protection and security and everything, while you running around hot pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, you have to think that you guys are still legally married, so you're legally obligated. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you have to, because there's a lot of separations where that doesn't still happen. Nobody's still taking care of each other. You're on your own, my nigga. I'm on my own, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But in a situation where I don't know where this dude is from, but it looks like that he takes probably marriage a little bit more than the average motherfucker who just got married for probably likes or some shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if he's still taking care of it, he shouldn't agree to a separation at all. Because if you're legally separated, that means both parties had to agree on it. Now, if you're ghetto separated, there's a difference. But at the end of the day, if that is your wife, who maybe you might have some kids with, and of course your instincts is going to want to be protection, because your protection is guess what? If I lose my wife, then that means my kids is going to suffer.
So you're gonna lose your wife to the streets anyway, because she's for the streets.
I mean, well, if it's the wife or the husband, I don't know.
9 times out of 10, if a woman wants to get separation, she's trying to go fuck around,
right? And
in my opinion, now if you could disagree,
okay. I just said that. I just said that if people want to be separated, that means that they want to go be hoes. Man or woman, it don't matter. I'm not gender rolling none of this shit. Not in this instance, because men be like this. I want to separate. Because something didn't happen to where it's come to that. It's either money or it has something to do with infidelity. Or performance. She may not be orally giving as much as she needs to be. He may not be going down on her. They might be cheating on one another. One might been lost their job and now the bills is, you know what I'm saying? Or they don't want to go work, or the bitch is talking about she needs a mental break or some shit. I don't know.
Let's hear what he said.
So either you want a divorce or you want to stay together. She kind of thought about it, debated about it. She was leaning towards a divorce, but I thought about it myself. And I know that I'm, in this marriage that I've been slacking. I'm a chronic procrastinator. A lot of things. And so
you think it's okay for a woman to, if he's a procrastinator and all of this shit, right?
I mean, well, he could be like this. I'm just giving some scenarios. I don't know. He could have been like this. Look. Oh, we gonna buy this house, and oh yeah, we gonna buy the fixer-upper, and I'm gonna fix all this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do all this shit, whatever, right? Bang, bang, bang. Oh, half of the basement ain't been finished for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything it needs some fucked up ghetto fixing or whatever. Oh, we gonna go over here and put some tape, duct tape over here, whatever. So she's getting frustrated and mad because she want a new kitchen. Let's take out equity loan or some shit or whatever. No, let's not do that.
But that might not be the smart thing to do, though.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying. After you got to think like, okay, a woman could be like this. If the home is her sanctuary, she needs it to function like a sanctuary. She might need to have all these things to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, she's being the one that had to fix the shit, do this, whatever. Then you're not doing, you know what I'm saying? You got to think, what does your woman want? That's why if you was to go into a situation like this and be married and buy a house, or I'm just putting the house as an example, get what the woman wants so that you already know. Look, if you a type of nigga that you know you can fix it and you know you want to do it, whatever, then you need to bring your woman on with you so that you can be like this. Look, we gonna help each other. We gonna figure this shit out together. We can do this shit together and knock this shit out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think people try to put so much on one person that they forget it's not uno, nigga. This is deuce. It's both of us. If we put our shit together, nigga, we can make magic. But a lot of women don't think like that. A lot of women are not like that. They don't think like that. They think like the man is supposed to do all of this shit and whatever. And they ain't supposed to do shit. And then a lot of men are supposed to do all of this shit and they ain't supposed to do that. That's where you get to having people come together and being in a marriage and they're not compatible. Because you're not trying to figure out your bitch. You're not trying to figure out your nigga. So a year and a half to me for Lori Harvey and them, that wasn't enough time to figure it out. You need way more time than that if you're going to go into a marriage, especially in this day and age. I mean, some people know that shit off the bat, out the gate. And if that was it, they would have been married. There would have been a second guess. But now you got to figure out who are you really dealing with, because people turn like a blinker, bang. And you be like, damn, where did this come from? I ain't even see this shit coming. Well, hold on. Let me pull out a book, a manual or something. I need some help, SOS, somebody, lifeline.
But when you're trying to hold on to somebody that really wants to be for the streets, like I think Russell Wilson is gonna get a rude awakening, you know, because to me, I know, you know, as a guy, you know, I'm not saying we know exactly what women want, but we know who women are, you know.
Okay.
So if they for the streets, we notice some type of reckless behavior or a reckless posture, a real man could seek that out very easily.
Okay, my thing is this, is like this. Like, I want to think that something has had to have triggered for her or for anybody, for an example, to say like they're for, oh, now all of a sudden I just want to be for the streets.
You've been for the streets. You've been for the streets. So you mean to tell me that her in her early 18, since she been fucking, right? So she been fucking all the niggas from the streets, right? Then all of a sudden she made no, that's not. Okay. Keep going.
Okay. So then all of a sudden she ran into this nigga that obviously changed her to say like this.
He didn't change her.
Why?
He never changed her.
Why didn't she change?
She would have accepted a ring to any of those guys.
She wasn't in the church with Future praying with this nigga.
Yes, she was. The first time Future had sex with her, he said that she tried to get him to pray and shit. Like some weird shit.
Okay.
Like
so
afterwards.
then he probably was like, Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can do this on a regular basis.
Like ridiculous. Like what are we doing?
Okay, well,
what are we doing here?
It was ridiculous for him, but it was probably something for her, right? So now she ran into a nigga that actually was like this. You know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna pray with you too, because that's what I wanted to do.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
What?
That is crazy.
Why is that so crazy? That's not a concept to not grasp.
I've never heard nobody ever do that shit.
You've never heard nobody do that? You've never heard that? Oh my God.
I've never heard of
Dr.
people, I've never heard of anybody sitting down praying after they have sex. Never.
Hey, you know what? I done heard some true Hollywood stories.
Before you have sex.
I heard them pray before, during, and after. Okay. Who is in the garage?
Oh, that's my bad. I just left it. I told you I was on my way to the SeaTac.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the garage.
I ain't in the garage. I was just
that nigga is back there making something. What are you doing?
Let me hear this dude, because this dude's kicks.
Oh, I know that I've not done the things that she deserves all the time.
When you say a procrastinator, how does that enter into you not necessarily holding up your side of the marriage? I guess I'm confused.
Well, just in general life, I've always been a procrastinator throughout school. I'll wait till the last minute. I'll always ace the test, but I'll always
ace the test. It's this motherfucker. Is that Cap? Is that Cap?
Cap.
That's that Capadonna.
That night before to study up on that test. And I got a great memory like that.
So if you come through, if you coming through, if you acing the test, then what's the problem?
Well, the problem is, for some reason, I like to thrive under pressure. Going through this whole possible divorce thing has provided some of that pressure. So I've
So this pressure, this woman get ready to leave his ass. So what happened to sickness and health and all this sickness and health and through wealth and all this shit?
Oh, for better or for worse?
For better, for worse
means.
Well, I didn't hear procrastinate or something in there, but okay.
Oh, you didn't hear, but I'm done. So this
if we're getting technical.
So he doesn't qualify for having a problem, right?
Well, at least he admits his problem is procrastination. And so what she probably needs to do is help him be unprocrastinator. You know what I'm saying? But maybe she's egging the procrastination on to where it's leading them to have a lot of friction. You know what I'm saying? If you see a problem,
she's asking too much of him.
Okay, well then if she's asking too much of him, then that's what they need to communicate to figure out what is the asking, what is too much, what is the procrastination coming from? Why are you waiting to the last minute to try to fix something? Because now you're here talking to this nigga about how you can fix something. It is because you just said you're a procrastinator. So where in your life are you going to fix your procrastination?
Wow. So that's why he should just get the divorce instead of.
No, what he should he should probably do this. If he's asking this nigga for advice about, probably he's trying to save his marriage.
But this nigga said he's been a procrastinator his whole life.
Okay, well then
this isn't something.
Well then then this is either something he was hiding.
He's been like this.
Okay, so he's been hiding. And either he's been hiding it or she loved it and she liked it. Therefore, if it became a problem, they too, as an adults, need to sit down and they need to figure out, if that's your nigga, how can you help him not be a procrastinator no more? That is your job, lady.
Yeah.
You gotta help your other half out. You can't let him just sit and sink. You gonna sink with him. That's why you guys are sinking. And that's why you up over here talking to this nigga on here.
Sinking, huh?
Right. Sinking.
Hey man, that sounds about right. If you're just gonna watch the relationship just go down the drain, huh?
Yeah, it's like
watch it. Just like how many years you're just gonna sit and watch the failure, you know?
Sometimes you got to step up to the plate, and you got to be man. Come on, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. You got to
be the what? Because you was about to say it.
You have to be. You have to be the one to come and say the shit that's gonna be hurtful, that people don't like, that the other half don't like. You got to be honest. You got to.
He gets into some more because he maybe he don't throw her under the bus. Maybe she's perfect and does everything right. You know.
Well, we're gonna see.
Stepped it up a little bit, but it may be too late. It may be a situation where it's too late. But I'm definitely not gonna go.
So on the separation thing, let's say you going out and you meeting some dudes and everything, and like you said, you got this bond and you got all this shit. So let's say you messing around and you find somebody that you hit it off with, and it's a good vibe, then what? Are you going to be thinking about your relationship? Are you going to be thinking about,
I would think that either the woman is either, if she's going to be going, if you say we're separated, if you're separated and you're happy about the separation and you cannot wait to get dressed up and go and be a motherfucking thought, then bitch, that's probably what you need to do. But if you're separated, that shit should probably hurt you in some type of way. Where I don't know immediately. If I was able to just go and be like this, I'm about to get dressed up the next day. I'm about to be going out doing whatever the fuck I want to do. Yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I personally, I would not be like that. I'd be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? This shit is fucked up. It'd be fucked up in my head. If I marry a nigga, that means I love the fuck out this nigga. That's probably why I ain't married.
So what do you do? Because you separated. What do you do? Just go through with the divorce, or just tell the guy, to kick rocks?
I would be like
on some Jada Pinkett type shit.
No, I would be like this, nigga. We got to work this, nigga. We gonna have to work this shit out. What do we need to do? We could be separated to get our minds right, not to go get our motherfucking coochies beat and dick and beat up. That's not the point of separation for a marriage. The separation point for a marriage is that, guess what? There needs to be a break in something so that you guys can sit down and you can figure out how you can come back to a communication level that is going to benefit the marriage. You don't need to be going and separate to unbenefit your marriage.
Right.
So that's what it has to be. If it's anything else, then go for the divorce, because how are you going to come back from that? It's one thing being cheated on inside of your marriage and trying to come back from that, but then you want to be separated and then go be a hoe in the thought and all that old bullshit. How are we going to come back from that shit? Ain't no passes in no marriage and shit. I think people get that shit. I think people get married for other reasons. It's not because of a marriage. Like when you think of a marriage, like when I think of a marriage, I think of we come together as a union where we stand before and we're holding our vows to the highest level. Should nobody be able to come between that shit? The only place that we can go up from that is up. But people be getting married all for the wrong reasons. They get married because they want to make sure that, oh, bitch, I got the nigga. The niggas want to get married because they're like this. Oh, well, I've been with her for so long. It's not about love and all that shit. It's not about that whole shit. It's not about none of that shit.
That's what I was going to say. What if you love her and you want to marry her?
If you love her and you want to marry her, then man, that's what's going to make the marriage, you know what I'm saying? If you guys both love each other genuinely, that marriage is gonna last, my nigga, because guess what? You guys both know what the fuck you wanted when you married each other. You're on the same level. You're on the same page. You're on the same energy. You're on the same mindset. We wasn't married because all our parents are this high, like, oh, they're a prince over here and this, oh, we got to be married. No, it's none of that shit. It is because you finally found somebody that is on the same level, the same energy, the same path, the same everything as you. And that shit takes time. That shit, you know what I'm saying? It either takes time or it's automatic, nigga. There's nothing in between. There's no fence straddling when it comes to that. That's just my opinion.
So what do you need air for? I mean, we understand about the sex part, but what do you need air for? Like, what are we talking about here? You know,
air.
Just, you know, like you want to separate just because you need some air and shit. Like, you know, like well, it's not about sex. It's not about trying to find somebody else. It's not about, you know, some little relationship on the side or nothing. Or going out dating and meeting new people. It's about you just need a break. So a break from what?
Like you need a break from maybe from your family. Think. You need a break to think properly, because when you're trying to think, maybe they're still yang. They're still trying to, you know what I'm saying, to where you're like this. Listen, let me just go figure some shit. Maybe I need to figure out what the fuck I was doing wrong.
So you need to go. So you need to get legally separated for all of that.
I mean, it may be that way.
Make it make sense. Make it shit make sense.
Okay, you're under the same roof. It might be toxic. It might be some shit that, you know what I'm saying, might become physical. You guys are arguing and yelling, and there's nothing getting resolved. There might be a thing where you're gonna blow up. You're gonna blow up on this nigga and be like, you might do some shit that you probably didn't think that you knew that you could do. You might turn around and slap the nigga. Shit, hell. You don't want that to go that way. So maybe you feel like you're going to that point, or maybe you feel like you're drinking too much, or maybe you're doing this, or you know what I'm saying, or you're hiding from shit. Maybe you're closing the door. You don't want to speak to him for like 2 weeks. What's that gonna do?
It ain't gonna do nothing if you get away from it for 6 months and then come back.
You're sleeping on the couch. You're and that nigga sleeping on the couch, and you're in the room. You guys are crossing paths. You don't say anything. You're this. No dinners. No nothing. There's nothing. It's just, you know what I'm saying. Woo woo woo. Okay, you're not doing anything under the same roof. Maybe because I tell you, 9 times out of 10. When you leave a person under a roof and you go your separate ways, you'll find out that you can gain more clarity than you can under the roof if there is some toxic shit going on.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is that when you do separate, that you're still in contact with each other to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? How are you doing? Maybe where's your headspace? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to reach out to make sure that you are okay. Did you have a good day? You have to come back with things like that, just so that you're still in connection with each other, just so that it can draw in a better positive, you know what I'm saying? Like energy toward each other. Maybe go steps like that so that you can be able to, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you'll have a time where you'll sit down and you blow up on each other. You'll get that shit out at each other, but at least it's not under the roof where maybe you have kids, or, maybe a parent of theirs there where they might have your side and want to come in and say some shit and be like, you got to mind your business, mama or daddy or whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that where, you have like a safe place to say all this stuff, but then you can go each other's way to where you can reflect in your own space. I don't know. That's just my opinion. If you really love with somebody and you fuck with somebody, you're going to go the distance to fuck with them. And you're going to try to figure out what it is. You know what I'm saying? And, I always keep on saying this. The older that I get, I realize that shit. And I and I realized that, you know what, I was a problem. I surely was a problem. I had an attitude, this, that, or whatever. But I then came to the conclusion where I was like, you know what? I recognize my shit and I own my shit and I live in my truth. Therefore, now I'm a happier person. I'm not letting none of that shit weigh me down anymore. It doesn't, I'm a person, I'm human. I fuck up, I make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna let that shit just weigh me down to where I can't find no happiness. I know what happiness is like. I know I can give somebody happiness. It's all about how you are as a person with yourself and how you find another person that gives off that energy where you're reciprocating to each other. Where the shit's just natural. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's common sense. It's like, the shit works. If you don't feel it, don't force it.
Yeah,
it's just gonna come to you.
Force
that's
it.
Don't force it.
That's what these dudes is doing. They forcing shit instead of letting it go. Let that shit go, man. Michael B. Jordan. Is she for the streets? Let her go.
Yeah, let her go, man. I mean,
get your turn. Just get your turn. Yeah. You'll find the right girl that's gonna really be about you. You don't have to force it just because she looks good, or or if it's the first person you meet, right?
Right. Hey, man, you might meet somebody that rocks your whole motherfucking world, man, and you'll be surprised. You'll be like, damn, I didn't even know if that was even my type.
Yeah, if you let them out the gate, and they come back, they're there to stay. You can't just be trying to lock shit down like these dudes. That's what these dudes do. And these girls, they hot girl summer.
Right.
They all about the hot girl summer. And it's time and time again, guys bumping their head trying to wife girls in their 20s. The 20-year-old, they're not trying to get married these days.
See? When motherfuckers say that just somebody hurts you, nigga, and you're about to go out here and you're just about to, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to prove a point or something. That's what it means to me. Like you somebody didn't hurt you. Now all of a sudden you gotta turn around and you want to try to show them that like they missing something, which I don't think that's what you should do.
Hey.
I don't. I really don't. I think that, what you should do is if somebody hurts you and you're a chick and a dude, the best thing for you to do is to figure out what the fuck it was that maybe you wasn't bringing to the relationship.
Now, motherfuckers be hurting themselves, man.
Right. It's like this. You gotta look
for you.
Yeah, you gotta look inside of yourself sometimes and figure out, nigga, what the fuck?
Man.
You was really doing this to try to get to that. So basically you wasn't being your true self because you allow somebody to do something to you that you shouldn't allow. You let them use you as a stepping stone, which allowed to hurt yourself. Which if you would have never allowed that, you would have known that, guess what? This nigga's not for me. Be keeping shit around for the wrong reasons. We all did that shit. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just a lesson that but some people, they don't know their lessons. They're not trying to learn from their lessons. They're just continuing having lessons. They're still at the lessons meeting. They haven't graduated.
Well, let's see what this guy got to say, because he was sounding kind of discombobulated for a second.
Phase, it's either going to end. So if, let's say, we decide to get a divorce and I start this YouTube throughout while I'm
this
going
nigga
through
need to
the
get
divorce.
his priorities straight. This nigga's trying to start YouTubes and shit and his divorce and all this shit, man. Man, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop this shit. And now he's making me look bad and shit. We doing YouTube.
Somebody said, "Get a divorce, bro." Right. Just go ahead, nigga. Just draw up the papers. Save yourself some time.
Right. Then you can do whatever you want to do. Instead of dragging and getting on YouTube talking about your problems and shit.
Right, nigga. You need to go sit in the mirror with yourself real quick.
So let's ask what he's talking about YouTube and shit.
Does that entitle her to some, the income that I generate from YouTube?
Got no YouTube generate no motherfucking income.
Is that what he's saying?
That's what that nigga said, man. He said, because he wants to know if he does go through with the divorce and he starts a YouTube, he doesn't want her to get half of the shit, right?
Well, if you get a divorce, my nigga, first, then she won't be able to get half.
Well, no, he wants to do the whole divorce process. And this is a divorce attorney he's talking to. So let's just hear what he's going to say also.
If I were to start generating money from YouTube?
Well, if you start a business, usually businesses are, this isn't legal advice, but usually businesses are marital property. So if you start a business, whether it's YouTube or opening up your own mechanic shop or doing anything else, it's now it might not have
that as well.
It might not have. Well, let me ask you this though, because some people are saying Trey is like, well, listen, why are you waiting? Why don't you just get a divorce? If you already see that she's kind of out of it, and you've probably seen it for a while, why don't? And this is what guys do though. But I want to hear from you. Why are you waiting for her?
Well, because I know it's partly my fault, and so I at least want to try to keep the marriage together.
It's over, bro.
Wow.
He knows it's his fault. He wants to try to patch this thing up, because it's his fault. He feel like, it's the fourth quarter. He's been procrastinating and shit. So now he's got all of this energy. And I've seen this time and time again. A motherfucker will work hard to get back in, but once they get back in, they take their foot off the gas. It's the same bullshit.
Yeah.
It's the same bullshit.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it before too.
Because we do have two children. One of them is my stepdaughter. But we.
Hey, this motherfucker, man. So the kid ain't even his.
Well,
and she wants out. So that might be a reason right there. If he's not, you got to hold him to a higher standard. I would think. If he's gonna be around your other kid, he's got to be. He can't be less than, right?
No, anybody that takes on another kid should have be held to a high standard, because that's a hard job. But it's all of what you are. If he's showing that he is the problem and a procrastinator, then what is he teaching the child? That's my point.
So it's like, damn, if you teach your own kid that shit, but you ain't gonna teach my other kid that shit too.
Right.
So I don't know. Maybe that could be a reason why the procrastination is a problem.
Right.
We do have two children, and I would like to hold our family together, if at all possible. I don't just want to jump to straight giving up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a possibility of working,
your wife replaced you 6 months ago, man. She replaced you, bruh. Yeah. So is that true? When a woman's, if she's leaving, that she already got something on deck, when she's leaving? Because I hear that a lot. I hear that most women, this could be 90%, this could be 60%. You know, I don't know what the percentage is, but they say most women, you know, when they leave you, they've already been gone already. You know,
I think I think this is what I want to say is this. I believe that a woman was maybe fucking around with somebody else. But as far as them to say like this, well, I'm going to take your whole family. You're going to leave this nigga and I'm going to take you and your kids and you're going to move directly in with me. I don't know about that concept. Not this day and age. But I do believe that they done probably already left.
So you don't think there's no dudes out here like that?
I don't know, because to be honest, most of these niggas, they live with another bitch. They don't have nowhere for you. They don't have nowhere to move you into. They living with somebody else. They cheating on somebody to cheat with you.
Wow.
And so, but that's just in our region of the area. I don't know about any other region. He don't look like he's from over here. They look like they from down south or somewhere over there. You know, where they have different type of they do stuff differently down there. You know what I'm saying? Where men down there, they do like to cater to women more than that men do up here. These niggas up here, they want all the whales and whistles, whistles and bells now. You know what I'm saying? They want to be catered to. They want to be the ones that, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you from the bitch and you come live with me. So that's my take on that, as far as in our region where we live, where I can speak on that because I've seen it happen plenty of times. You know, but yeah, most niggas.
You said sexually.
Sexually, she already gone. She already got fucked by somebody else. Yeah, she's already been. Yeah, somebody didn't put it down to her.
And so that's when all the
that's when it's
turmoil and the arguing and all that shit starts happening.
Right. Because then she's coming back home to the same shit, and you know what I'm saying? They probably not having sex. They're probably arguing more. They're into their whole, like, you know what I'm saying? She's already then been like, you know what? I may not have no nigga to go to, but I ain't gonna be with your motherfucking ass no more. I'm looking to get me an apartment somewhere, and I'm about to move. And they probably got all that shit lined up. I'm sure that they do. I go live with my sister. I go live with my mama or somebody else, auntie or somebody, until I get my shit, and then whatever.
It's a cold world. Let's hear it from this guy though. And the guy in the chat said, "Man, she left his ass 6 months ago."
Right.
She replaced his ass 6 months ago.
Right.
Now, I would like to give it that opportunity. Is there a
possibility if your wife is already talking about separating? How long have you guys been married?
We've been married coming up on 9 years now.
So
well, actually 9 years in a couple days.
So this ain't just no Michael B. Jordan shit right here.
No.
You know what I'm saying? This is 9 years. He's talking about one of the child is not his. I hope it's over 9 years old. So, and not like 6. You know what I'm saying? So this is a serious relationship that we're dealing with right now. What do you think about that? Because this is serious.
Well, obviously they've been married for a while. They got kids. They got a whole family. They didn't set up shop. They're, you know what I'm saying? They might have a foundation somewhere. I don't know, whatever. But obviously something that went for a turn for the worse. You know, something didn't happen to where she feel like maybe, 9 years is too much. Like it's just a waste. Like something, I don't know.
Because he ain't said nothing about he's abusive. And I doubt if an abusive motherfucker would even call in this situation, because he should already know why that she want to leave his ass, right? So let's scratch that off the list. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so at this point, is this woman still sleeping around? right now, because it's been 9 years that they were in this relationship. She want to leave his ass.
Mm-hmm.
You don't just up and just want to separate and just need some air after fucking 9 years. If you're not trying to,
it has to be. It has to be something more emotional or something more. You know what I'm saying? It looks to me like he works. From what I'm hearing, from what he's saying, so if he's a procrastinator, is he really telling us what he's procrastinating in? What are you a procrastinator of?
Well, let's see. Let's see what this attorney got to say.
Oh, okay. Well, kind of congratulations, for the anniversary. It's a little weird to say, right? So, what's your reaction now that she's told you that she wants to separate? Do you guys want to go to counseling? What do you want to do?
I mean, we've tried counseling before, so
you've already tried that.
Yeah. And her general personality is kind of, she wants to be proven right, or she wants somebody else to basically agree with her. And so sometimes she sessions to where, she wants to the counselor to say, yeah, you're right. But I feel like a lot of things, like I have my opinions and I feel like she has her opinions, and it's right for her to have her opinions. And I also feel it's right for me to have my own
what's
opinions.
your point, dude? Because you saying a whole bunch of nothing. I know he's clipping it and shit, but he's saying a whole bunch of nothing. Let me let him cook.
Even, and I'm not trying to say that my opinion is right, but she moves and says, oh, you always think it's right. I'm not right. That's just my
you're
opinion.
right, dude. And you're not confident as a fucking man. That's the vibe. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting these simp ass vibes right now. He just said he wasn't right. So what are you doing? Are you just laying around the house getting drunk all day? What is this nigga doing?
He's saying that, okay, he said he's procrastinator, but then he's saying that they've already been to marriage. So obviously this is an ongoing situation. This just didn't happen. Obviously there's something going on. Now they said they've already tried marriage counseling. I don't know how many times or how long ago it's been or whatever. Obviously they didn't try that. But then he goes straight into, well, when we go to marriage counseling, she tries to persuade like the counselor to be on her side, right? So is he having a problem with her saying, maybe she's saying all his shit?
Well, no, she's putting all the emphasis on the shit that she's right about.
Okay. Okay.
Like, oh yeah, I told you. I said that. I said,
So is he not being accountable
about everything?
Because he's not being accountable for his shit?
Well, she's stacking up more shit. It's just like you come to court, child support court, and they got a whole booklet full of shit, and you just got one piece of paper. You know what I'm saying? They gonna overload it on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So maybe she's doing a lot of that and not taking accountability at the same time. I don't know. Let's let this dude because he's in this situation, not me. So let me let him dig himself out.
She can't see, that it's just an opinion. So
let me ask you, on a scale of 0 to 100, how happy are you really in your marriage? Like, really being honest, how happy are you?
Maybe, I guess
50-50. 50-50.
Oh, well, he needs to, if he's only happy 50-50, then there is an immediate problem.
Are you sliding the scale over toward the divorce part? Or you still, let's do the separation and try to come back together?
I would
what the chat gonna say. We ain't gonna listen to the chat.
Right. I would definitely
gonna talk shit anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna say divorce. I would definitely say if this is a marriage and you're married, and I would believe that you have to do everything in your power to not lead to a divorce. You would have to do everything in your power. You'd have to figure out how the fuck Each one of us can fix whatever the fuck is going on with each other, one individually, together, collectively, family-wise, household-wise, everything. Everything has to be fixed. It's not just one person. It's everybody, down to the damn kids, dog, whoever else. Everybody needs to figure that shit out. Because a divorce not only affects just the individual, and you got kids, it affects them as well. And that can be really detrimental to kids. It can really hurt them. And they might not be able to express themselves, but the kids really get hurt behind marriages that are end in divorce. And even people that have been together for long periods of times without a legal marriage and they separate, kids really get hurt by that shit. So it's all about, if you guys are fucking grown, which I believe that these people are grown, they need to just keep it fucking real. You have to be 100. There's no sugarcoating nothing. Ain't nothing holding back. You need to just be fucking keeping it fucking real. Say what the fuck it is on your mind, your chest, your heart, whatever it is. What the fuck is bothering you? Speak up. Let's figure this shit out. A lot of things can get figured out if you talk about the shit, and if you're able to listen to somebody and accept with somebody how they fucking feel. You can't attack people how they feel. That makes them not want to say shit, and it makes them hold shit in. But if you let them be able to flow without attacking somebody and seeing their side of how they, you know, and letting them feel how they should feel about certain shit. And then trying to go within yourself and try to figure out, were you actually the problem of that, and how you can fix that and make sure that you can be like, you know what I'm saying? I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I feel you because I fuck with you. And I don't want you to feel like that. But a lot of people, they don't want to accept how people feel, because they feel like, oh, that's some shit on your own. You got problems. No, nigga, we together, nigga. We a problem together.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's probably been 50-50 for a while. Is that right?
Yeah, it's never been 100%.
So is it supposed to be 100%? Is it supposed to be, 100% happy in a marriage?
No.
Ever?
Hell no. Maybe at certain,
what?
Maybe
so
at
50-50 is not bad, or what?
50-50 is bad. That means that you have a lot of things that you're not happy with. That's a lot of shit that you're not happy with. That's like me going like this. I work 40 hours in 1 week, but they only pay me 50% of that. Nigga, I'm not happy. There's some problems, nigga. We need to address them. Where is my pay? Let's backtrack. Let's research. Let's figure this shit out. Now, I know my pay can go back to 100%, but I know in the relationship, it's not going back to go 100%. Not every time, but there are sometimes you're going to hit 100%. There's going to be them happy motherfucking times that you're going to be like, man, man, that shit was epic. That shit was magical. But you can damn sure make more than 50. You can damn sure make it more than 60, 70, or 80. It all depends on the two individuals and how they communicate and how they accept each other for who they are and what they are together.
So,
okay. Why is it? And I'm not accusing you of anything, because I just see this every day. But really, for the people, and there's so many men in your situation. I just talked about this a few videos ago. Divorce is because women, if they're not financially dependent on you, women are not satisfied with the 50-50 type of situation. Men will live in a 50-50 type situation for 30 years.
Ooh. How you feel about that? Because she's pushing the issue, He doesn't want the divorce. She's pushing the separation.
she's tired of the procrastination. It must be more than just things that it could be with. I mean, I think I need more information on where this procrastination is, because it could be so many things, but then it could just be only one thing. And so I would be able to feel more able to say if I knew more about this. You know what I'm saying? Like what he's saying, because he's all over the place. I don't know what this nigga, he act like he don't know what he want. I don't know. He's like, it's 50-50, but I'm going to try to work. I don't want it. But then we've been marriage counseling. I mean, are you leaving it up to her? I mean, what are you actually doing, my nigga? You're talking to this nigga about it, but what are you trying? What is it actually that you want to do? Just say it flat out and clear. It's either you want a divorce or you going to accept the separation. You can't cry and whine about the shit. Either way, what it was, if you're going to say that it was your fault.
That's why they said divorce.
We don't care. Like our expectations of happiness are so low as a man, especially if we got our own hobbies or any, we can just kind of zone out in the marriages. And women do not like that. Women want to be happy like every day. Whereas guys are like, oh, if some days are good, some days are bad. If on a scale of happiness of 0 to 100, if we can get 50, we okay. Can we just get 50? Right? But
I also feel like she's leaning a lot more towards social media. So, her friends, she's seeing her friends. She has single friends, and she's seeing her single friends being able to go out to clubs.
Listen, you are hitting it
all night.
Yes.
And so,
I
see it, and I'm like, it's not, the grass isn't always greener on the other side, And,
well, let me ask you this, though. Do you think you could find a better relationship? Putting her to one side for a second. Do you think you could find a relationship with someone where you could be, let's say, 75% happy instead of just 50% happy?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, so
outside of procrastination, everything else, I'm a very hard worker. I've been working off, ever since I graduated. So
let me ask you this. Why are you not prioritizing your happiness? I mean, you only go around once. We can talk about religion and all that. I really don't want to do it, but let's just assume that you only go around one time. Why is it that you are not prioritizing your happiness if you could be much more happy from 50 to 75% at least in a different relationship?
Because I also feel like I could probably be 75 or 85% happy in my current relationship if things were to get better.
She's on social media. It's not going to get better anymore. You guys have been to counseling. It's not going to get better anymore. She just asked you for a separation. Like, sometimes, people say all women are delusional, but men are also delusional. I mean, this is not a shot at you. I'm telling you what I've seen over 20 years. You have every sign in your face that things are not going to get better long term. And yet you're saying that you can be at 75% in this relationship when all of the signs show. What did you just say? You just said that you have been in a 50-50 relationship since it started. Like for 9 years. Since you've been with this marriage, since you've been married for 9 years, since you've been with this woman, you have been at a 50 happiness. But you now, after 9 years, think that it's going to get to 75% when it has never been 75%. Why do you think that's a reasonable expectation?
See, and why you think it would be a reasonable expectation for him to stop procrastinating after procrastinating for this long?
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So this dude's done. This is another case of a modern man trying to keep a modern woman. She doesn't want you. She doesn't care about those moments and memories and, everything with the kids. Lori Harvey don't care about starting no family.
Right. I mean,
hey, that's why we got a podcast to talk about these guys.
You know, I mean, 9 years is a long time to be with somebody, and then the shit gets fucked up, you know. But at the same time, if you're not growing together, you're growing apart. And
Ray Midnight, what's going on, fam?
Hey.
What be the dang deal? I was waiting on you guys to. I seen the I was waiting in that. And then I don't know what happened. Must have started later, so I missed it. I'm like, damn, streamed 2 hours ago. God damn. My bad. I was trying to pop in early.
I'm just like, you know, like if you're not growing, like I said, if you're not growing together, you're growing apart. And then once you start growing apart, it's hard sometimes to come back together because, like they said, there's so many influence. Like they said, they brought up the social media. They bring up the single friends. They bring up, you know what I'm saying, shit like that or whatever. I'm pretty sure that he got some influences on some shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then you got the happy medium where you're going to marriage counseling, but you're only going to marriage counseling probably to satisfy somebody. Like, oh, okay, you know, is it really to help? Because if marriage counseling was so successful because people make it successful because they actually want to stay together, you know what I'm saying? Then more people would probably, it would be a more success rate. I don't know what the success rate is behind marriage counseling, but it seems like it don't never fucking work. You're just doing it just to say that you're the shit, or you're doing it just to so that you're like, because your wife or your husband is like, that's what we should be doing. I don't know. I just think that, I don't know, with this little situation right here, this guy was like all over the place. I don't know what this nigga sound like. He procrastinating on the goddamn podcast.
It sound like Mr. It sound like lead attorney is kind of right. You know, he's kind of delusional. If she talking about, from what I just tapped into, if she talking about she wants separation and she on social media, this already been a wrap a long time ago.
I think, and you know, just to say like this, just from the whole thing about women who have friends who are single and they listen to their single friends and all that old hip hop shit or whatever. I just want to say that I know women, and I know women that have single friends, and I know for goddamn sure that anything a bitch says does not influence the bitch from fucking with the nigga at all. What women do is we go to our friends to vent.
Yeah.
We vent. And I seen a thing on there where somebody was saying is venting and complaining the same thing, and they're not. So women go to their friends to vent. Now, what the other women say could be, oh, the single shit you think women say, oh, the nigga ain't shit, whatever. We already know when our friends think about the nigga. There's always a friend that be like this, oh, that nigga ain't shit, I don't like him. There's one that's gonna be like this, you know what, he cool, I like him, you know, there's probably the one that be like this, oh, I'd fuck him, you know, this and that, or whatever, you know. There's all of them. At the end of the day, the woman, she still fuck with the nigga. It doesn't matter what these bitches say. These bitches don't never have no good advice. I'm gonna just tell you like that, because they don't. I've heard a few time and time, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? The best advice,
Does it depend on who you asking out the crew?
I mean, no, I've heard some good advice, and you know the good advice that I've heard from is women that really fuck with you. Okay. That have the good advice where they're being like the, what do I want to say?
Whether they single or not, it's they really
right. They're like the, what is the word that I'm looking for?
Genuine.
They're like the Oh man, there's a word though. Let me see if I can find it. Not like a mediator, like not mediator. They don't have a dog in the race, so they're not, you know what I'm saying? They're speaking on they're speaking on experience and fact.
Right.
When you got somebody speaking on experience and fact, you know that's gonna be some good shit to hear. Because they've been through it and it's been proven. You can't argue with that.
And it don't sound biased.
Right. And it doesn't sound like they're being a hater.
Right. Yeah. A lot of conversation. It's really, it ain't really no hate in the room. It's pretty genuine advice when it's a group of guys. We don't,
I try to look. Yeah. I try to look on things at all type of levels as far as like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the person gonna feel how they want to feel anyway. But right. if I can make a person, not make a person, but at least show a person, you know, like the light at the end of the tunnel. Like the aftermath of a crash. This is what's gonna happen if you do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then I didn't did something. I shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could do. But you know, as long as you know, with your friends and shit, as long as you support all their decisions and everything, then that makes you a true ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You support them on anything, any decision, anything. You may have told them on the way it was fucked up, or you know, it may not be this or that, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still be here for you if it falls or goes through. Shit. Right. Sometimes I could be wrong about shit. Sometimes I need to take my own motherfucking advice.
Like I said,
shit.
Always been lacking on my side of the marriage, just as she's been lacking.
So she's lacking on her side now. So now we get a little bit more context. So he been lacking and she been lacking too. So let's get into it.
But we've both been lacking.
You said that you have been a procrastinator all of your life. You said back in school you procrastinated and you would get A's, but that procrastination is who you are. All right. And you have been that same way throughout your 9-year marriage. Forget her for 1 second. Is it reasonable for you to think that you can change if you've been this way since you were a boy? When you haven't been this way when you were a teenager, you weren't this way when you were coming up. You're not this way now as a man. You haven't been this way for the last 9 years. Is it reasonable for you to think that you can wake up on a Tuesday morning and be a totally different person?
I need you guys to weigh in on that.
No.
You know.
No. I would think that if you are somebody all your life and you at this point say, me 47 years later, I've been like this all my life. Then 47, you think that I'm just gonna be like this? No, that I could just wake up and I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna change. No, it takes time, my nigga. You have to deal with some issues within yourself. You need long talks to yourself. You need to figure out what it is within yourself that you can let that shit go. How you can make that shit either you're gonna make the shit grow into something else, or you gonna stay the motherfucking same.
Yeah.
You can change. You can definitely change. You surely can. I know I'm a product of change. I know I can change.
Right.
The shit's still gonna be in you, but you gotta figure out how you can let that shit just be dormant. That shit don't apply no more. I got bigger shit to do. I can't be a procrastinator no more. I got a family. I got kids. I got something to prove. When you start thinking that you got something to prove to yourself, You in competition with yourself. You gonna want to win, nigga.
Yeah, all day.
So you can't be a procrastinator all your life and then marry somebody and then you're still a procrastinator and then now
dig in on his ass then. Dig in on him. You know,
you got problems, and then now she got some problems. You don't think the procrastination didn't
this is what we do on the
over to her?
This right here. You know what I'm saying?
You probably didn't carry it over to her. Now she thinking she a goddamn procrastinator.
But let's hear about her though, because she, it ain't over about her now.
Yeah, let's hear about her because I really want to know.
A reasonable expectation of yourself.
Maybe not 100% reasonable, but as you know, everybody change. Everybody goes through life and makes changes. So it's not that I can't get out of my procrastination
that you've been having your whole life.
I just have to, consciously work at it.
Never been able to do it. You said you've been this way your whole life. This is
It's not that I've never been able to do it. I've never tried to do it.
Okay. And presumably you've never tried to do it because you're not happy that way. You are happy with the way that you are now.
Oh.
Which is fine. Just say that then.
Crunch. Captain Crunch.
Sometimes I ain't heard it like that. Ooh, is that the?
But I mean, if that's what it is, you should just say that. That's fine, but just admit that's what it is, brother.
Right. I mean,
but see, if he was talking to a woman, he'll be a bad guy. You see what I'm saying?
You think so? So if that was a woman, what is he, a lawyer? Then she would have something else to say. She shouldn't be.
Yeah, because he's basically telling her that she doesn't have any hope. That's why.
It would sound more worse coming from a woman attorney.
It would sound way worse.
Yeah,
it would sound way worse.
Okay, so I'm just saying like this. So the man lawyer is being nice, and the woman lawyer would be way mean.
This same guy talking to a woman.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Guys will.
Because we absolutely have zero problem with what he's saying right now. Correct?
Right.
But I just think that there'll be a slight problem if he was talking to a woman. That's but I don't want to jump into that.
Okay.
We'll have that conversation.
That's fact though.
You are happy the way you're.
Yeah, I'm pretty low stress.
They're gonna try to bombard me with the ads and shit, but
go ahead and pay that with that free trial for 3 months.
Hold on. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back.
How they want to do, But let's ask that question, man. Can you make a hoe a housewife? Can you make a 304 a housewife?
304.
We asked that earlier.
Man. My answer to it is no. No. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say Lori was a hoe, but she was pretty spread out. But the guys that she messed with knew this already about her though.
And they ducked and stayed clear though.
Huh?
They ducked and stayed clear.
They didn't wife her, but they spent with a lot of time where they put her on their social media. When you a man with status and you go on here and put a somewhat celebrity bust down on your Instagram, you pretty much somewhat are saying that you kind of got feelings for her. You get what I'm saying? If it's just her more than any other woman that's been on there. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. When guys decided they're gonna put a woman on their social media, that's pretty much a clear cut. Like, oh, I really am feeling this girl.
But to her defense, I mean, we haven't tracked, where all her funds and shit come from, but she I think she was worth 50 million or some shit, crazy ass shit. So some of these guys, like I could see a guy with 10 million or 8 million. You see what I'm saying?
With big money. Yeah.
You know, even though you got some money, you know, but it's not on that level though. You know, I could see that. I could see with the clout era. This is the clout era, you know.
Right. But I mean, well, for someone like her, who you messed with Diddy. You messed with Diddy's son first, okay?
Right.
You messed with Trey Songz, okay? And the more notable ones, the one with Future, because Future really had her all over his shit. You know, when they were with each other, more than all the other ones. You know, but she did the same thing to Michael B that she did to others. We don't know. Well, I don't know if really Michael B didn't want her no more, or if he didn't want, or she didn't want him no more. Those are factors in it. If he didn't want her no more, that's telling. If she didn't want him no more, that's also telling. We don't know who made the final decision to be like, we need to break this off. Now, if he proposed to her and she turned him down, then the women that's saying that it's okay for her, she's young, so what, she wasn't ready, don't knock her, are very contradicting, are the same women that say they would love to have a Michael B. Jordan type man than opposed to a Future, or Michael B. / Russell than opposed to a Future / Justin. You get what I'm saying? So you can't have both ways. You either going to have the Michael B. Jordan, who was established, well decorated, carries himself very well in the mainstream and what have you, wouldn't be considered quote unquote thuggish and hoodish, or you gonna go ahead and mess with the homie from the hood, the Future and all that. I personally think she still likes the streets because you had everything right there. You guys were displaying your affection long for at least a good, what was it, about 6 months, maybe longer than that. That's enough time in today's time, especially if it's every day, more than less, to figure out, hey, this is someone I may want to spend the rest of my life with. For some would disagree, but for me, nowadays, it don't take 3 years to figure out if you want to fucking marry somebody. It takes about a good every day 6 to 12 months to know. That means I need to hear from you, talk to you, or we're seeing each other. Not on and off, but all the way on. Them guys were all the way on. They were all the way on. And then now we're here. And now the excuse is, oh, well, she's young. No, fuck that, man. Like Kevin Samuels said, you get that out the way now. You get that out the way now. Now, if Michael B ain't enough for Lori, then fuck. What it makes you wonder then what's next? You're gonna get you somebody from Dubai? You know? Come on, man. She's not a good representation of what a good woman is to a great man right now. You know, and her father didn't do it no better when he didn't really support the fact of Michael B. But you had a problem with her being with another man that was 2 times her age, or did you know? So I just think that's just, you know, I just think she's for the streets. She's a beautiful woman. I don't think she's worth 50 million though, but she's a model though. But I don't think she's worth that much. But I could be wrong. She ain't did enough to be 50 million there. Maybe about 5 or 10, but 50, I don't know. You know,
I don't know, man. She might got that guap. Plus that OnlyFans is jumping.
OnlyFans is not. OnlyFans is not cashing her out. She might be getting maybe a 20. I mean, because she's not busting it out on Jordan. Carl Anthony Towns chick, the chick that was fucking with Tristan. or Tristan was fucking with Jordan. I forgot her name. You know what I'm talking about? She got OnlyFans, you know, and them a lot of them chicks, they're not really, but these real high profile celebrities, they're not really busting it open like that. They may have some sheer clothing, and it's more like angles or something like that. But they're not really out there busting it with their cooch open and their nipples showing too much like that. But it's the deception of knowing that may be the case that draws a man to OnlyFans to make you buy and see. Hey, is she really on there busting it? No, she's not, because it'll affect her brand. It's like with Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze, I don't know if you know what Johnny Blaze is from Love, or from I think she was on Love and Hip Hop one, but she was known before that. Great talent, thick as fuck. Could have probably been in the industry right now, but she's a bust down. You're on porn. You know what I'm saying? You got caught on sex tapes and all this and that before you got put on. Cardi, she was a stripper, but she was, you know, she didn't have a problem saying what she was. And she wasn't, you know, trying to put on no facade when she got on Love and Hip Hop. So it's just more like who Lori is, she's overrated to me. She's a beautiful young woman, but not for much of the coverage that she's been getting. That's just me on it. She ain't really, I don't consider her a hoe, but she's a bust down. She ain't a hoe because she got money. So she's a bust down. She's the industry bust down. She's like Sanaa Lathan. Sanaa Lathan is one, but she's quiet about it. Man, I must have seen Sanaa Lathan hit a cigarette. I was like, what? You smoke cigarettes? The whole time you smoke cigarettes? The whole time she was in studios with French Montana? Well, these chicks is busted. She's not the only one. It's just for some reason, it's just out there more, but there's a whole bunch of them like her. You know, you see what Nick is doing with his Wild and Out. There's a whole bunch of Lori's that look like her. A lot of them Wild and Out chicks look just like Lori Harvey. Am I lying? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, these chicks be knowing what they're doing. You mean to tell me them chicks they and I know this is another topic, but you up there keep on getting pregnant by Nick and you know already probably what he already did. They know what they doing.
Well, they looking at the, you know,
the bag
from the from the bag perspective.
But 8N?
Yeah, but you can split up, but you can split up 20 million 8 ways easily, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's how they looking at it. It's like, okay, this guy's grand and all of the connections that he could put the kid into this school, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, some of them it might help to the advantage, and maybe some of the kids might fall off or something, but they're looking at it from a they could be getting skeeted in by Pookie, you know, Pookie and Ray Ray.
Right. That's fact. That's fact.
They're looking at it like that. Like, I'm sure Nick Cannon, like, he got all them kids, but he could teach them a lot of shit, you know, that could be real helpful, you know.
Yeah, he
knows a lot of shit. Like,
he's been educating himself in the last.
Even if that was my homie, I just call him, you know, once a month or something. You know what I'm saying? I could chop it up with him just for a minute. You know what I'm saying? That shit might, you know, rub off and do some shit. You know.
I'm a firm advocate of have as many kids as you want, as long as you got. If you got the money for it, do it.
Well, when he gets stuck and he start crying, I don't want to hear it. That's the kind of guy I am. If he wants to live with that, that's the way that he wanted to blaze his trail as a man. Hey, I'm all for it.
But, and you know that, but yeah,
like he start crying, or one of them baby's mom snap on his ass, or do some bullshit, then you know that's when I don't want to hear it. You know.
Oh, me too. But on the flip side, they knew too. So
Genesis, what up?
Hey, what's up?
Genesis? What up, Genesis?
What's up, y'all?
goodness.
We just in the
subject matters, Lord. What is going on here?
Hold on, let me get it back up here. You know what I'm saying?
These subject matters is crazy.
Why you got corrupted?
I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook for a minute, Genesis, and then I'm gonna let you cook for a minute. Let me mute up. I'm gonna mute up.
My goodness.
They got corrupted there, bro.
That's all I was gonna say, but I was like, really? A 304?
Oh, never mind. That's
really
a song.
304 to y'all?
I get it. It's a song. I forgot. It's a legendary song. I forgot.
Okay, no, I didn't find out what a 304 was until I moved here. So I was like, what is a 304? I was like, prostitute. I was like, oh, okay.
Strawberry. What's your take, Genesis? Go for it.
Oh my goodness. How do I unpack this?
Well, Lori and all that, and then you can't make a whole housewife.
Oh my God. I feel that how women were and that how we had to literally, everything was, you had to have a man to do this. In order for you to have a bank account, you have to have a man. In order for you to buy a house, you have to have a man. Things of that nature. We don't live in those times anymore. So then when women are not feeling like, I'm not saying that men are not wanted and not needed. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that we no longer are depending on men in order for us to do the things that we're for our independence. We don't have to depend on men anymore.
Right.
Women are making their own money. Women are women are bosses. Like there's women out here that are bossed up, and then they're realizing that they didn't need a man to do that. They didn't need a man to do that. Where before the reason why women stayed with these men was because they relied on these men for stability and financial gain. That's why these women, that's why when men say, oh, your grandmother, your mother, this and that, that's the reason why they mostly stay with these men, because they relied on these men for their stability financially and their stability as far as a home and everything. That's why they stayed with them as long as they did. If we have the same women, imagine if they were the same, if they were living in society today, do you think that those relationships would have lasted? No. Some of them would not have lasted because they had to rely on those men for those things. So then now we're going into now where women are, they don't need you, they want you. Like if they want a man, if they're going to be with a man, they're being with the man because they want that man, not because they need him, you know? And that's way better. I'm not going to lie to you. It's way better to want a man than need him. It's way better because if I have to rely on you for financial or stability, I'm not happy. I'm happy because I'm codependent on you for me to survive. That's not love. That's codependency. That's codependency. Do you really want a woman that needs you because she's relying on you financially? She's relying on you for her stability? Do you want a woman that already has her shit together, and then she wants you because she actually loves you, she cares about you, she wants to have that relationship with you? And a lot of I just don't think that men are correlating that. They thinking that because of the relationships of the past, that's how it's supposed to be today, but it's not today. That's not the times that we're living in today. These are not the times we're living in today. Those women had to deal with all type of issues. They had to deal with mental abuse, physical abuse, all types of abuse back in the days, but they had to hold on to that man, because if they don't hold on to that man, I'm not going to have a home, or I'm not going to be able to pay my bills, things of that nature. So then now when you're living you're going into today where women are financially stable, or they're making their own money, and then they find a man that they like, and then they're going to go ahead, they're going to cater to that. They're going to go ahead, they're going to curate those relationships, because they're like, hey, I already have everything, or I already I already have everything, but I want to love this person. I want to love this person. With this woman, maybe she's not ready yet. Maybe they were together for a year. a year and a half, maybe. Like maybe she wasn't ready at that time to go ahead and be like, oh, okay, well, I'm ready to spend the rest of my life with you. And that's okay too. It doesn't necessarily mean that, oh, it was a bad relationship or that, oh, she a hoe or she don't want to be a wife. It's just the fact that maybe they didn't give it time to curate. These men, and even before, with men before, the men had to court women. They had to take them out. They had to go to their father and ask them for things like to ask for their hand in marriage, things of that nature, or even take them out on a date. Now we don't live in those times anymore. We don't live in those times anymore. A man can go ahead and just go out and take out a woman out to a date, things of that nature, or he can sleep with women. Like women are more accessibly to sleep with men, free reign, not like it was back in the days. Because really, in all honesty, if we were back in the days, a lot of men would go ahead and they'd be feeling it, because it's like we have grown from those times. And I just realized that we have to understand that we're not in the same days like back in the days. We weren't in the same days. The same days that they used to cater to us, the things that we used to have to endure, we don't endure those things no more. So we're in a new age where women and men are asking questions to go ahead and see if it's even a match. Men are not jumping into marriage like that. They're not jumping into marriage because they're thinking, oh, what is the benefit? Where before men were getting married and then it was a benefit to them. Back in the day, marriage was a benefit to men. It was good for work, appearances, all those things that you said that you were a married man. But now men are seeing that, oh, okay, well, now it's like they're not taking marriage seriously. Women are waiting longer for them to be mothers. They're waiting longer to get married because they're understanding that once you become married, once you become married, that, oh, you are a servant to your man. You're serving your man, and some women aren't ready for that. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing that they're not ready for that. It doesn't. It doesn't mean that she's a hoe because she doesn't want to be in a relationship where she doesn't want to get married. But before we push those things because that's what society told us to push. Women getting married early. That's what society was telling us to push us because they were relying on men for financial stability. They were relying on men for stability. But now we don't need men for stability anymore. We need you because we love you, not because we need to be financially stable anymore. We need you because we love you. If we find a woman that loves you and that she loves you because she wants to be with you, not because of what's in your pocket, value that.
Okay, so check it out. You have kids or no?
Yeah, I have children. I do have children.
Do you have a son?
I'm divorced also, so.
Okay. Well, I ain't really, we don't really care about the marital status.
Yeah. No, but a lot of people do because they always feel that, oh, if a woman has never been married.
Well, I know some toxic ass marriages. And
that's it. That's what I say too.
Some fly ass people that's, my thing is this. What were they doing way back in the, beginning of time? Were they going to the courthouse? Like, when did that shit start? Because I think people put more value in that right there, that piece of paper, than the actual relationship itself.
The fantasy, the adventure of being married.
No, but let me tell you, marriage is a big commitment. Understanding you're combining two families together. Not only combining two families together, you're combining names, you're combining properties, money, financial responsibility. It's a contract. So understanding whatever this person does reflects on you too. Whether this person's credit is fucked up, that reflects on you too.
Right.
If that person owes money, you owe money too. If it's within the marriage, you owe money too. If you
child
decide
support,
property, child support, all those things, it's combining together. You combine
the wife takes you on.
All of those things together. So I'm going into this situation. I'm thinking, I'm like, do I want to be? Is this person working on themselves so that they can be better, so that they be in a better position, or they're not? I'm thinking about all those things, and that's what men and women need to be thinking about when they're going into marriage with people. Don't go into that lightly. Don't go in those situations lightly.
That goes back into what you were saying, to what my brother was saying. He was saying, like, what was it for? Because back then they were doing it for
financial gain. Women are going in for financial stability. They're understanding that I can't even get a bank account if I don't have a husband. I can't buy a house if I don't have a husband.
Right.
The things that we take for granted today, those women had to go through suffer and strife to get them.
Whereas we was taught that it's better to marry and have
and it's not
right.
Like I said, I'm not saying that marriage is not a good thing. I never said that marriage is not a good thing. It is a beautiful thing when you're in a beautiful relationship. You are two people that are equally yoked, and then you are two people that are in the same mindset where you're able to go ahead and coexist together, and then y'all can go ahead and be better for the betterment of y'all relationship, so y'all can build on your relationship and create a dynasty. Understanding that. But well and still, don't jump into those situations like that lightly, because just as important as you could just jump right over to the courthouse and get married, it's not easy for you to get out of it. Because understanding,
ask Russell Wilson and those guys.
Once you get assets, when you start gaining assets, when you're together, those things are reliant. Those things are things that you will have to discuss in court. Those are things that have to allocate. Children, things of that nature. That's why I say when men sit there and they have kids all out of wedlock, or they decide that they don't want to marry a woman and they decide to have a child, they understand that, you know what I'm saying, you still trapped with this person forever, for the next 18 to 20, whatever, forever. As long as you have a child with somebody, you still trap with them forever. It's not 18 years, you trap with them forever. So don't make those decisions lightly either. Yeah, just like y'all not ready to get married. Don't be ready to have a jit with somebody either, unless you know that that's the person that you want to have a child with. If you know that this person is sound sound in the mind, for you to be like, okay, yeah, I can see this woman as my as the mother of my child, or I can see this woman as my wife.
So is it fair to say, Genesis, that from your take on it, and is from your take that in with today's time, it's kind of a battle with the traditional male values of what a woman should be versus the evolution of the modern woman?
That's what it is, pretty much. It's just the fact that we have, but let me tell you something. I'm not saying it's not our fault. It is our fault, because we had to adapt to these situations. We had to adapt. Like when the men went into war and women had to work because there was no man in the house.
But look, I hear this shit. I hear this shit, but and you probably did a lot of you know, the way you put your emphasis, like, you know, that you're really good with words and, you know, the emphasis. But I don't see that Asian lady with that same type of energy. Because she goes through the same shit too. And but she can still be submissive, like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to down talk, you know, my sister. You know, like all my kids
it's a culture thing. It's a culture thing.
Because I'm Haitian, and I'm Haitian.
Because she's dealing, they're dealing with that transition very smooth.
Yeah, definitely, they're dealing with the same things, but understand that
the black men are getting all that pushback though.
Yeah, and it's a culture thing. It's a culture thing also. I can honestly say that too. It's a lot to do with where you come from too, and what's your family. It comes how you're brought up also. It does have a lot to do with how you brought up, because when I was brought up, my mom was married to her husband until he died. And husband, things of that nature. She was a single mother before, but once she had a husband, she served her husband. She loved her husband. I saw that in front of me. So it's like, you know, saying, because that goes into another subject as well, because they say that, did your mother or did your father raise you to be a wife? That goes into a whole nother subject also. So then I'm like, I don't believe that my mom raised me to be a wife.
Nah.
taught me how to be a wife. I don't believe my mother taught me, but I saw two human beings that loved each other and they were able to coexist in a household. And she taught me how to be a good human being. That's what
which was influential. Right.
She taught
That's
me
I think most Black families. I don't think our mom taught. At least for me, at least I could say I'm with you. My mom didn't teach us to like you need to marry a woman and all that. She would just be a good man to these women out here. Don't be no disrespectful asshole to these women. I won't have that. That's what mostly my mom. Be a good man and be respectful to these women, but don't let them be disrespectful to you. She never was like
nobody disrespect you.
Right. That's I never got the you better marry her. You better bring me a married woman in the household. Although she wouldn't have cared anyway. My mom wanted me to just be happy.
In spite of all that shit that my mamas and everybody taught us and everything, we knew that you couldn't make a whole housewife. You know what I'm saying?
That was our culture we grew up on. We do that.
That was something that was, and corrupt, He's a motherfucker, man. I got him back there hiding.
That's why I had to put two and two together. Like, oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, dog pound shit.
No, there are women that are uninhibited and they are not.
Well, I think
they can't be no wife because
I want to promote.
It depends on the man because
well, this is what it is.
Depends on the man too because there's a lot of men that like women like that.
Let's keep it 1,000. Okay, so you guys are doing it for the attention of men.
No.
Okay? No. Because this is what Dr. Hood promotes. I promote the wholesome woman that doesn't want to be out here doing too much. I want to champion her over the Instagram type of hoes. 304s. Right? So
but they ass poked out more than their front.
Oh
yeah.
Those
type.
So
no, but I'm just saying, like, okay, when you say hoe, because mind you, everybody has their own definition of a hoe. Everybody got their own definition of a hoe. Like I said, there's men out here that they like women like that.
Well, I think
like, they like women that are more uninhibited.
Didn't Gucci say that shit or something? He was like, well, I guess they interviewed him about the Lori Harvey situation.
Yeah.
And he was saying, if she's happy with what she's doing, and what I'm saying, he can't disagree, but he can't want that for his daughter. He doesn't want his daughter to make it a goal or to have 5 or 6 different boyfriends in 6 months.
The only difference between Lori Harvey and every other woman that's out here is that Lori Harvey is in the news. Lori Harvey is considered a celebrity. Is this how the woman moves? Is this how the majority of women are moving? I don't believe that a majority of women are dating 5 or 6 men. I honestly feel that if you want the best chance of finding a partner, sometimes you have to date. I'm not having sex. Dating and having sex is 2 totally different things.
But that's considered sex nowadays.
No, that's not sex. Going out on a date is not sex. Going out on a date is not sex.
9 times out of 10, it is.
It is.
I'm sorry.
It is nowadays.
9 times, and if you don't want to say 9 times out of 10, let's say 8 times out of 10.
Yeah, it's one of the 2.
8 times out of 10, dating is about sex. And
because if I say I'm dating,
because
let's say a guy don't get no sex.
Yeah, if a guy asks you to talk to you, if he wants to go out, take you out to dinner because he wants to have sex with you, that's basically what Kevin Samuel says. Which I do believe is true. He is interested.
No, that's absolutely true. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Now that doesn't mean that
it has to be ended that way.
Right. He could think that you're awesome. He could think you're an awesome chick, and he wants to spend more time with you also. But that's exactly what that is.
So then,
right, that's the goal.
That's the goal. Okay.
He's just honestly, doing it in a finesse. He's having a little finesse about it.
Yeah. Initially, when a man asks you out, is because he is interested in you sexually. He is interested. He's want to go ahead. He's interested in you sexually. Now, whether it does that happen that night, 2-3 weeks later, a month later, whatever. It's up to the situation, but that's initially what.
The length of time that it could take depends on your other qualities. If I see that you're nothing more than that, then of course that duration is not going to last weeks and months, right?
No, you got about a week.
You know the woman, you get to know the woman.
You got another time to go on this date.
You got one more time,
and if it's not what it is, you could be out of there.
But if you find a woman that you potentially wanted to have sex with, but then you see that she has a brain, damn, I kind of like her. She going I could talk to her.
But then you're not gonna press the issue. You're not gonna press the issue because you understand from experience that sex ruins relationships too.
Yeah.
So you're really not going to press the issue. You're going to try to get to know it.
Ruins relationship. I'm not going to say sex ruins it, but it makes you stay in situations longer than you're supposed to.
That's from a woman. I can't speak from a woman.
That's from a
woman's
This is from a guy's perspective.
Yeah.
As soon as the sex gets involved, it could have been a good ass, dope ass friendship, or somebody that you wanted around longer, and then sex get involved. They get whatever reason.
It gets weird.
It could just go sour because you might not be chilling. Or you ain't ready to take it there.
Yeah,
like she is. That's usually what happens.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to take it a step further. You really don't want to. The relationships, it's a bust. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or that's when she starts to find out who you're sleeping with and shit. After you implement sex into that relationship.
That's why I take my sweet ass time. I take my sweet ass time. I'm not.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I think if somebody's dope, and they're somebody good, there's nothing wrong with waiting. I don't think there's nothing wrong with waiting. But
if somebody is pressing you for that, that means that's all they wanted from you. That's in all honesty. That's just me. If a man is pressing me for that, that's all you wanted me for.
What is pressing in you like, Genesis? What is pressing in you?
Okay, I'm gonna go for example. I'm gonna go by example.
There
was a guy I went out with like I think like 2 months ago. I went out on a date.
Okay.
And this is the first time I've ever met him. We spoke on the phone for a while. We spoke on the phone for like at least almost a month before we met. So
every day or every other day?
Every other day. Every other day we'll text. Well, if we don't call, we'll text things of that.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's good. That's good. That's why I said
communication.
He did a good job.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, we speak on the phone, this or that. We video chatted because I'm like,
I want to. You got some video chat.
I want you to see.
Right.
I want you to see who you're talking to because they got catfish and all type of shit.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
So then I always like to do a video chat, say, hey, so at least know what we look like, Or
in this world nowadays, ain't no excuses. I need to see what you're looking like. Bro.
Yeah, you didn't see how I look like or nothing like that.
Yeah, and if you don't got FaceTime and shit, you probably don't need to be fucking with them anyway.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't do that. Yeah.
So then,
go ahead, though.
He said he wanted to go to Applebee's, which is fine. We go to
Applebee's is good.
Applebee's is good.
Okay, so you don't have a problem with Applebee's, Genesis.
Ruth Chris on the first date.
Okay.
I'm not looking for Chris. I'm not looking for
Applebee's is good. They got some good shit.
Applebee's is straight. They got 2-for-1s. We could chill. We could have conversation. We could play pool, things of that nature. I like to go in and do something that's interactive, so that we're able to go ahead and bounce ideas off of each other, and then we can talk. We have things to talk about. I don't never like to go to like a movie or anything like that because you can't talk. You don't have no. We can't talk. We can't have a conversation in the movie.
Right.
So,
okay.
So then we're at the bar. He gets there first, and I get there after. So then he's already sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he's like, "Damn, you know." We talking, we having conversation, things of that nature, you know. I touch his hand, you know, once or twice I touch his hand. Doesn't necessarily mean that, I'm looking for something sexual because I touch your hand. I'm touching your hand because I'm letting you know.
Wait, hold it.
Like I put my hand on top of your hand. It doesn't mean that I'm looking for anything sexual because I'm touching your hand. I'm showing you I'm engaged.
So what does it mean then? What does it mean?
I'm engaged in the conversation. I'm engaged with you in conversation. Like if
that means you're feeling me. That means you're feeling.
Yeah, I'm feeling you. You cool. You know what I'm saying? We having conversation.
Okay, then you're really digging it. You're feeling me. You know,
it doesn't mean I want to have sex. I'm feeling you.
Well, if it's early in the date, shit. I mean,
Genesis. If you touch my hand, that's a display of affection, ain't it?
I understand that, but that doesn't necessarily mean an initiation of sex.
That's a public display of affection.
A public display.
It's not the initiation of sex, though. It's just basically showing you that I am engaged. And I'm enjoying our conversation, and I'm enjoying
it lets me know, depending on where we're at. But
yeah, it depends on where.
For my disclaimer, I'm not out here dating or doing anything ever. You know what I'm saying? I'm happily, you know what I'm saying, in my relationship.
Yeah.
You know, just for my disclaimer. But so it shows, depending on where you're at.
Yes.
Like if you're at Tacoma Mall or you're at fucking South Center Mall and shit, that kind of gives the indication that you're single, you know, because you're not just gonna be out here doing this public display if you're taken.
I'm a single woman.
So right. Genesis, if I put my arm around you and I put my palm right by your butt.
Oh, no. That's
we're walking.
Different. That means
wait. Understand? Wait. Let me explain. No. Listen. But if I said by your butt, not on it. Okay. But if I put it right down your lower waist, and then the bottom of my hand is just slightly touching the hump of that ass. Okay, is that? And I'm just saying that's just I'm just saying I'm feeling
the hump of that ass.
You know what I'm talking about? When us men, we put, we hug and we put it right down right there. That's where you disrespectful, but you right on the bottom of the hand, you get this feel like, God damn, okay, you put the palm on there, it's just there, okay. Now is that a display of it? It's there. I ain't got to put the whole hand. I can just right there on the bottom, but still respectfully.
Oh, okay.
You mean to tell me that it's the same thing as me putting my hand on top of your hand?
No, that means that it's.
What about if I put it on your leg at the movies? If I put my hand on your leg,
that's intimate. That's intimate.
So a hand on my hand ain't intimate.
I put my hand on top of the man's hand. I wasn't like, okay, you know how they used to do back in the days where they used to scratch
put the hand and the finger and with the thumb on there while you hold it.
Yeah, that's completely different. You know what that means. You know what that means. That's not what happened.
So just because you say it on there means
I put my hand on top of his hand, showing him that I'm engaged. Okay, fine. We talk or whatever and stuff like that. So then the end of the night,
engaged in the conversation.
Yeah, I'm engaged in the conversation. I'm letting you know I'm interested. Hey, I'm interested. I'm interested in the conversation. I'm enjoying this conversation, things of that nature. So then the end of the night or whatever, he walks me to my car. So then I'm like, okay, I really enjoyed the date, hoping to meet up again, things of that nature. Cool. And he's like, oh, you want to go to my house? I'm like, hold on.
You want to get a late cup of coffee? Late cup of coffee?
What? I'm like, it's kind of late. And also this was
the first date.
Yeah, this is the first date. So I didn't, I'm like, I haven't, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
he's trying to. Hold on. Let me get this. Are you still seeing this guy?
No.
Okay. Do you have any plans on seeing this guy?
No.
Can I throw him under the bus?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. He was trying to smash.
Exactamundo. And I had already got that.
He was definitely trying to smash.
He was trying to smash because he saw that my ass was fat.
So no, who paid for the food?
He did. But
so
I paid.
He's trying to get him.
But I give the tip because I was like, okay, well, since he had paid for the food, I said, okay, well, let me give the tip. You know?
Did he have a clear indication that you had plenty of funds?
I don't think so, but I dress nice, so I dress nice. So I'm like, you know, when I go out, I dress nice. So okay. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe he thought that.
I don't want to say that. You know, he was trying to get a return on his investment. You know, his Applebee's. You know,
Applebee's was $50. Are you serious? $50. I gave a $20 tip. I'm like, I'm trying to understand what return on what investment.
Hey, his dinner. He's gonna take you to that crib.
Nah, bro.
Wasn't like that, huh, Genesis?
No.
So if he would have gave you more time, maybe.
Well, no, but he just kept pressing the issue.
Well, my thing is this: even if you're a guy with means or whatever, you're not gonna invite a girl to your house unless you're just trying to smash, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So then I'm like, I could have been a killer. I could have came to your house and then robbed your ass. Go ahead and put some Visine in your drink, all type of stuff. Like, I just be thinking when these men be biting women in their house and stuff, I'm like, if there's something that you want to smash, I would think that you want to take it to a hotel rather than your own home, because I'm thinking like, you don't know who this girl is. You don't got no idea. You don't know what type of situation she coming from. You don't know if her nigga in the bush is someone. Like I just be like, just as men, just like women have to think, men have to think too.
These
because
goofy
men that's out here. It's too many things that's happening out here. Too many.
Let's shift gears. Let me see. Because this dude is ridiculous.
I just say I'm like as much and then for me,
if you take on unhappiness,
he hasn't been paying attention, because I didn't think that he was paying attention to the conversation I was having with him, because I told him this. But men take it as a challenge. Like when a woman says that, hey, I want to get to know a guy, things of that nature, they take it as a challenge. Like, oh no, I'm gonna try to see if I can smash as soon as possible. It's like, I feel like men be taking that shit as a challenge, and then they don't be thinking that you're serious. And I'm like, I'm dead ass serious. I don't have random. I don't do random like that. I really don't. I don't know. See,
the thing is, women, because if a guy, if you turn a man down for sex and he really likes you, he's gonna come back.
And that's exactly what he did. Like
another guy, if he's just like, oh man, she didn't, the plan didn't work out like he planned, he'll be out of there if he wasn't, really about.
No, and he tried it again. He tried it. And so then I was like, he was like, okay, let's go to the park and we can have like a picnic or whatever. Fine. That's great. And he was like, oh, after, saying you come to the crib. And I'm like, we're here again, huh?
Oh,
we're going there again, huh?
See, that's that bullshit.
I'm like, why don't men just let the thing go with the flow? Like, why don't you let
go with the flow?
Like, I just mean like.
Flow?
No, I'm just saying. No, in all honesty, like sometimes you gotta let things go with the flow. Like basically, a woman, it's more better when a woman wants it than for it to feel that she's being.
Well, if he wanted you over there, there was a slicker way to get you to the crib besides.
These niggas don't be having no game like that for them to go ahead and be. They don't have no game like that.
Like while he on the FaceTime, he could be FaceTiming you. You know, he watching the fight, or you know what I'm saying. He got something over there exciting that will maybe make you want to come over there. You know, maybe his little bar, you know what I'm saying, might be on point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, instead of just like, oh yeah, let's go meet at the park and shit, and then you know, rub his hands and shit, like, yeah, then we could go to my place. You know? That's some lame ass shit. You know, I don't know, man. Everybody can't.
No, but you're right. But like I just say, for me, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, I just feel like the courting situation, I don't think men don't they don't do none of that shit no more. Just like women ain't want to get married, men don't court no females no more. They just like, hey, you want to smash or not? And I'm just like, no. I hope you find somebody that will, but I don't.
Let's hear this dude. This dude was ridiculous.
Maybe she will like you better. Why would you do that for her when she's asking you for a separation?
And I've debated that in my mind, and I've expressed that to her, you know, that if I change certain things, then I'm not going to be happy. So is it worth me sacrificing my happiness to bring someone else happiness?
That's exactly right. What you're saying now, I feel
as also, if she sacrifices some of her happiness to provide me some happiness backwards, then it's kind of like a even, you know, I guess it cancels themselves out.
V8 flexing, she's on social media. She ain't sacrificing shit anymore. She's not, and not for you. And it's not because you're a bad person. You have shown yourself willing to accept much less from her. She doesn't have to be.
Is he giving them some game or not?
Fast. God.
I didn't see the whole thing, so I wouldn't be able to really elaborate on the video because I haven't seen that whole thing.
Well, this dude, you know, to put a little
Give
bit
me
of
some background information.
He's you know, his girl wants the separation. He knows what could happen, you know, in separation. His wife could be out screwing and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of simping, you know, if you ask me. He's a procrastinator. You know, he said he's been a procrastinator his whole life, you know. And you know, he's only happy 50% of the time in the marriage and shit. You know, just look at him. Look at him.
Why you say look at him like that? There's some females that like dudes that look like that. I don't know.
Well, it's just his whole. He don't look confident. Like
he don't look like he got too many. He don't look like he got too many balls in one.
Well, his wife done just cornered him. You know, she's probably verbally abusing this guy.
You think?
Yeah, he gives me that vibe. You know. You want to you in the back, you want to cam up or not? Yo, what's going on?
Can they hear me?
Yeah, we in here. What's going on with it?
Hey, Candy.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hi, guys.
What up?
Hey.
I've been waiting to get on for a minute. So we're talking about this Lori Harvey situation.
Yeah.
We talk about Lori and we segue to this video.
Now we segueing everywhere, but we let everybody get their smoke in on Lori Harvey. That's how we do it. You know, we're gonna go everywhere, but when you come on in, we definitely gonna give you a chance to bring that smoke. So there you go. It's up.
Okay. Well, I haven't made one post about Lori Harvey and Michael B. Jordan because Lori Harvey is just one woman that we get to see in the spotlight. Many of brides do what she's doing. You feel what I'm saying? And many of men do it. Motherfuckers is mad because she's putting this shit in the spotlight. She done went through, ain't nobody knocked her up. She ain't pushed out nobody's baby. I mean, I don't understand what the big deal is. If she wasn't ready to get married, she wasn't ready to get married. She's 25. I have a 26-year-old daughter.
Well, I don't have any issue with her. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying you personally, but there are a lot of people who do. You know, there are a lot of people who are saying she's for the streets. She's a hoe. She's this, she's that. She's young. Well, she's young, and hella motherfuckers done went through their whole stage.
No, but Candy, what I was telling them is that back in the day, with our mamas and our grandmamas and our great-great-grandmothers, that those relationships, they cultivated those relationships behind financial instability. Because women back in the days were not able to, they're able to get now without having a man.
And you're absolutely right.
So then now we're living in a completely different time now, where women are able to do those things themselves. So it's not that they need a man. We don't need a man. We want him, but we don't need him.
I'm just saying.
You don't need him for nothing? You don't need him for nothing?
I need a man, but it's a different type of need. It's not a need like, oh, I have to have him because
I have to have him to have shelter and food,
exactly,
and be able to do this, and that. And you're absolutely right. Back in the day, it was like that. It was like that. But I just find it incredibly crazy, like how Nick Cannon and motherfucking Future, these motherfuckers can go and pump bitches full of lead and have 1,000 motherfucking babies.
I just be trying to understand their
and have all these kids. Like and then she ain't had nobody's kid. It ain't like she's nobody's baby mama out here, you know, doing some sleuther shit. She's young and she's living her life. And she might have wanted to fuck with the nigga, but she might not have been ready to get married. She's 25. So just because, I'm going to tell you all right now, I started, my two middle children, I was with their dad for 10 years. I started fucking with him from the time I was 16 till I was 26. We had 2 kids together. You feel what I'm saying? We had 2 kids together, and then we broke up. So now, after I done stayed committed and had babies by a nigga after 10 years, and he's doing shit to cause our breakup, now I'm going to go out into society and to other men, I'm considered damaged goods. You got me fucked up.
Yep.
You got me fucked up, you know? I didn't put in my work. I didn't get everything that I was supposed to do. Now I got to be considered damaged goods. I done had this motherfucker's niggas back through jail, through motherfucking court cases, through whatever the fuck it is that he was going through in life. After 10 years, I did everything, and we had kids together, and he couldn't hold up to this end of the bargain of our relationship or be loyal or whatever the case may be. Now I got to be considered damaged goods going out into society. You got me fucked up.
So who said that? Who said you gotta be damaged goods?
That's the theme. That's the theme. You know, that's the thing that's going on these days. That's the trend.
You had 2 kids with 1 man, correct?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hell no. I got 4 kids and 3 baby daddies.
Okay. So, but that's okay. But that's what just, you know, okay. But that doesn't mean that if you don't feel that way, you can't sit up here and say, well, you can, but it would be indifferent to say, well, I don't need a man for anything that I can do for myself. But the stigma of a man telling you that you're damaged goods is something that bothers you.
No, because that's what
it would bother me. It would bother me. I haven't had a man specifically tell me that.
Yeah, because as soon as you become a baby mama, then automatically you're damaged goods. So then men
exactly, and that's the theme. That's the theme that is running.
And that's the thing that's running. But then these men are sitting there having kids with different women. Like that's the difference. That's why
a little bit more context to it than that.
When they have birth control, they should have gave birth control to men first, not women.
Who am I speaking with?
Men first.
Who is that?
I should have gave it to the men first.
Who is that?
That's me.
No. Who said there's a little bit more context to it than that? Who said that?
That's Ray. So we have Ray, We have Ray, we have Genesis, we have Candy, and we have Foxy, and we have Dr. Hood. That's everybody that's on right now.
Hi,
so
Foxy.
Dr. Hood, hey. So we have Dr. Hood and we got Ray. Those are the two males, and then we have Foxy, Genesis, and Candy, and we are all the females.
Ray. No, baby. No. No. I don't know how much you've been paying attention to the shit online, but this is the theme. And I don't know, if it's these younger kids or, this new generation or whatever, but this is the theme, and this is the theme, and this is what the fuck is going on.
But you said no man has never specifically said that to you before, correct?
No, they have never.
But that's how society sees it. Even Kevin Samuel said it. Like,
that's not Kevin Samuel. Kevin Samuel has points, but he is not all of society. But he has some very valid points. That is my guy.
He did have valid points at times.
If it don't apply,
those were just his opinions. He wasn't certified in nothing.
Right, but if it don't apply,
just his opinions, and people got uptight about one motherfucker's opinion.
I just said that when they created birth control, they should have gave it to the men first, not us.
Oh no, y'all not gonna do that. You're gonna leave. I'm leaving. Oh, fuck that.
They so should have.
Why not? Y'all can get 5 bitches pregnant at once. A woman can only be pregnant one time for 5 months. She can't have multiple.
I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this because they'll get a little bit rough. Don't do that.
We are rough. This is the DLG. We're rough. What are you talking about? This is the DLG.
Yeah, I know, but okay. Well, go ahead. Speak on it then. I'll give my take on it.
Right.
Give my take on it.
Okay, so wait, let me ask this. Since we're in the DLG and we didn't want to speak on this, did one of you niggas get somebody pregnant, 2 bitches pregnant at the same time? What's going on?
Never. Not me. Never.
Okay, so it shouldn't be a sore subject.
It's not.
Well, niggas was threatening to hang up and leave.
Let it fly.
No, I'm just y'all. No.
Yeah, I ain't got no.
No, here's my flip side of what you saying. No, you saying, guys, listen. At the same time, y'all women can go and get rid of your kids, and there's no penalty for it.
But why should
what you mean by that? Get rid of them. What you mean by get rid of them?
I mean, like, why should
abortion?
Want me to be okay? Let me explain.
Abortion or self-terminate or drink yourself to. I mean, there's a few ways that you could probably do that.
There's a few bitches that'll have the baby for you, but you better take it. If she don't want it, you gonna take it and take care of it and raise it and love it and give it everything it fucking needs.
Well,
and answer the questions of why my mommy ain't here.
I'll drop it right.
I take my kid. It doesn't matter.
Like how women have to sit and answer the questions of why my daddy ain't here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna do that? Because women have to do it a lot.
There's a lot of dads that's in the kid's life.
There are, and then there's some that's fucking not.
But there's a lot of moms that push the dad away just for a piece of dick.
Yeah.
Well, give us some dick and go see your goddamn kids. I'm just playing.
No, I believe that there is a lot of deadbeat dads, there's deadbeat moms, and there's a lot of deadbeats in between the time. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like as time has grown from what we feel like, from what we feel like, hey, the 70s, 80s is that, you know what I'm saying? The moms have to be on welfare, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It didn't evolve a lot way more to dads are being way more able to be, you know what I'm saying, the active parent and all that shit or whatever, right? We've evolved way more into that shit, which is a good thing. It's a good thing.
It's a great thing.
It is a good thing. And so we had to speak on that as much, you know what I'm saying? That we're not here to say like deadbeat dads and this, that, whatever. No, because I know some upstanding motherfucking ass dads. Upstanding ass dads.
And there are some, and there definitely are some. Just like, I don't want to put my business on because everybody knows my business has all been spread through the motherfucking DLG like fucking.
Girl, and me too. So come on now, we been spread through the DLG now.
Yes, so me and my baby's dad had a horrible breakup, and even as horrible as our breakup was, I never stopped him from seeing his kid. I didn't want to communicate with him. I didn't want to even fucking look at him. You feel what I'm saying? But I communicated with him text. I used to pack my son's bag and get him dressed and be like, "Are you outside?" I'll push my son out the motherfucking door. Come get him. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, look. That's what some dads need is for you to do that. You have to be the aggressor in the situation to where they'll you know what I'm saying? So they'll grasp grabs that to be like this. You know what? This is what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not natural for everybody, but in your situation.
Even since we've been broken up, he's been a great dad. He bought his son a phone. He pays his son's cell phone bill so he can call and talk directly to his son. I ain't got to fucking deal with that shit. He can call and talk to his motherfucking son. And he only calls me when he wants to schedule a time to come pick him up or whatever. But I don't even buy my son's clothes and shoes. I don't buy my son's clothes and shoes. As all his dad do all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And he does everything that he could possibly do, spend time, whatever, and that's all the fuck I can ask for. He can take his dick and shove it down a dope head's throat for all I give a fuck.
I think a lot of women.
I wish I had that.
Want to prove to a man that they could raise this kid. They could they got this. They want to prove that they could raise a man and shit or a child without.
Well, I can't. My son is 8 years old and he's a boy. I can only raise him to a certain extent.
That's some urban legend shit, nigga. That's some urban legend shit, nigga. I think that's some shit that was just conjured up against one motherfucking black lady or whatever the fuck, white lady, whoever. You know what I'm saying? And no, I do know. I do know that there is some women that are out here that think like that. But I do not think that as a collective, as a woman, I do not think that. No, we as women now.
Absolutely right.
We as women now, we will pack them motherfucking kids' bags up and be like, "Here, you better come get these motherfucking niggas."
Period. That's real. Period.
Matter of fact, I don't give a fuck what you with. Here, come get them. I'll drop them off. Bitch, hey, how you doing? Here goes your stepkids, bitch. Period. This is what you wanted.
Period. Foxy, you know me and my baby's dad been going through it since King was a baby. He was fucking with Selena. And guess what? King was like 6 months old. Yes, I packed his bag and sent him over there as a baby. Christmas time. Goodbye.
Look, here you go. You want to be a stepmama? Here you go, bitch. Here's your chance.
Yeah,
exactly.
I hear that, but I hear a lot of you better not have that bitch around my kids and.
But that means she's still bitter.
Because you guys are fucking, y'all are fucking with them broads.
So let's talk about no. Let's talk about the 51,
okay.
49,
let's talk about that. Let's talk about it.
49. Okay. Anything.
Let's talk about the fact that a nigga can go to court and get motherfucking rights to his kids and not have to listen to shit that bitch say. And you can take your kid around. And you can take your kid around any motherfucking body you want to, because it's your kid too.
Yeah.
The thing about that, the thing about
listen to the bitch. Go get your rights.
The thing about a nigga, the thing about if you're gonna bring your kids around another bitch, if you want to bring your kid around another bitch, you should already know as a nigga what kind of bitch that you're around with your kids.
That's real.
That's true.
So then, therefore, you wouldn't have to hear backlash from the baby's mom.
No, the baby's mom, they
would probably be biased regardless.
You guys sound like you guys are mature and that you guys have, matured up. And you guys is done with the bullshit.
So Dr. Hood, we need to bring the bitches that are not mature enough on the show.
That's it.
Okay?
Well, no,
can we please recruit you?
I want you guys when you're 25.
Okay. When I was 25 and 26, I had my kids and I was with my baby's dad, and he had other kids by other baby's moms. And there was these bitches, they were brittle. And I'm not gonna name. And so and guess what? But they couldn't fault me for being a bad motherfucker that was around their kids. Nigga, I clothed their kids.
Well, listen,
I did everything with their motherfucking kids.
Listen,
I was with their kids.
felon. I was a felon, and I was in and out of motherfucking jail when my kids were growing up, and my kids were living with their dad. But he was in and out of jail too. But we took turns being in and out of jail, and my kids were with their dad. So it don't matter. It don't matter. Whatever the fuck the case may be, nigga, one of us is gonna have to take care of these motherfucking kids.
I never had to witness the fact that my kids went to be with somebody else. I never had to have that happen to me, where my kids had to be with another bitch. Nobody ever. My kids was never with another bitch. They was never. I raised my kids. They was never with no other bitch. I always had some other bitches.
My kids were never with another bitch either. The only other female,
somebody else's motherfucking kids.
The only other female that had influence on my children's life was my mama.
Yeah,
that's the only other female.
There was
they did live with their dad, and he had his own motherfucking house.
My kids would be like this. Hell, even when they was kids. They didn't even have to go through that when they was kids anyway, because me and my baby's father was for like 14 years. So my kids were teenagers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they never. So when they had to be around somebody when I went to the penitentiary, they was like this. Oh, bitch, well, you ain't my mama. But they wasn't. They didn't disrespect her or anything like that because they're respectable kids. They were just like, we know that you're not my mom, but you know what I'm saying. In the meantime, when she's not here, you know, do your duty. You know, do little mama's hair. Do this.
That's
you know what I'm saying? They was on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they was never disrespectful or anything like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they never had to fall in another bitch's hands. Because my kids, they never. My kids never had to go through that.
And I would have slapped fire from a bitch. I'm sorry. Because there are some bitches that are vindictive. I would have been back in jail fucking again.
Is that part of the, is it because of how your child's father was about that as well?
Well, yeah, because my baby's dad is he's a good father.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he respected me. We was together for 14 years. So our kids was born in them time span. You know what I'm saying? They was little babies. They was with us all the way up until they was, 14 this year, that whatever. However, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so then when I went to the penitentiary, it was when he had to seek assistance from another individual. You know what I'm saying? But they knew who I was, so they wasn't. You know what I'm saying? They're respectable kids, so they wasn't just like this, like, oh, bitch, you're not my mom or anything like that. They were just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do what you doing with my dad. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But and so my baby's dad was just like this, like that's my baby's mom. That's their mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not coming to be nobody's mom. He made that appearance like
he was respectful of it too. Okay.
Yeah, he was like this. This is you. This is who you're like my chick. You know what I'm saying? You're not their mom. You know what I'm saying? So you better respect the mom because that nigga holds a high factor up there. You feel me?
So he had other women, but he always respected what y'all had in y'all relationship with the kids. To not let no woman just come in and be like, even though she was assisting, she wasn't even the stepmom.
Right. Even into this day, me and my baby's dad, we're cool. We go on trips. We go on, we do everything family orientated with our kids because those are our kids. That's my, you know what I'm saying? I was with this nigga for like 14 years and you know what I'm saying? That's my family. That's something that you just can't be like this. Like, no matter what the fuck happened with us, we got over it and we're done. We made our amends and we're cool. And we're just parents and we're just kicking it and we're just growing old.
That's it.
Does that make it hard for you to be interested real close with another man, considering how close your relationship with your kids and your kids' father is still currently?
No, because what I always say like this. It's a package deal. This is somebody that's not going away in my life because these are my kids, and whatever makes my kids happy is what makes me happy, is what makes us happy, is what makes everything happy. You know what I'm saying? And without their happiness, that shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? And so so people have to understand that concept, and they always try to put their emotions or their pride or something and insert it into that shit, and it doesn't work. It's like a card trick that doesn't work, and you try to blow on it and it doesn't work. You feel me? But
I got my shit back in the background.
But no, we're good. Like he was gonna go marry somebody else, and I was like, nigga, I'm happy for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no hater, nigga. I'm not nobody that's gonna be like this, because guess what? A hater, if I'm gonna hold a grudge, I can't grow. I have to be able to grow in life and accept every motherfucking thing that comes, because if I don't, I can't grow. And I want to grow. I want to grow into something that's amazing. Something that's, man, adored.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so therefore, while I'm growing, my kids are watching me grow, so that they don't have that type of hatred or anything in their heart if they ever experience anything like being without their baby's father, or they're not together or whatever. They understand that shit. They're not a hater. They're not trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't instill that and shit into my kids. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know that if they're not with their baby's father, and I only got one kid that only got one baby's father, and I instilled in her a lot. And you know what? They have a good relationship with how they're with their daughter, so that my granddaughter, she's very motherfucking happy, nigga. It's all about, man, you know what? It's all about, we all teach our kids certain shit.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? But you gotta live that shit to teach your kids shit. You do. Because if you don't live that shit, they ain't gonna follow you, nigga. They're gonna be like, man, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so they see me and their dad, and we have a relationship that's cool, and you know what I'm saying? And we talk, and we're on the same level, and we don't hold nothing against each other. We don't, the past or any motherfucking thing, rights or wrongs or any of that type of shit. We're just living for the day, and we're just trying to, you know what I'm saying? We're just trying to make our motherfucking kids and grandkids happy. Then that makes them happy. That makes them want to do better. That makes them think about relationships that they want to have in the future, or they want to establish, or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is a good motherfucking feeling to have that shit. And I hope that people, if you're listening, that you understand that shit is a good ass motherfucking feeling.
My mic is on. That's all that matters, though. That's all that matters.
It is a good feeling
with their father. That's all that matters. That y'all able to co-parent, and y'all have a really good co-parenting relationship. That y'all able to go ahead.
I wish I had that.
Yeah, that y'all not at odds with each other. That y'all able to go ahead and communicate. And
who was that? Is that Ray saying that he wishes he had that?
Yeah, Ray.
Yeah.
So what's the hold up, Ray? Do you want me to call your baby mama?
Yeah, she may need to tap in. She may need to tap in, my nigga.
She may need to jump on
the chat. They be too scared to do that, man. They be too scared because they wouldn't have no good reason to tell y'all ladies why you ain't keep this man from keeping his kids. I was like,
that's just fucked up shit, you know?
Yeah, I don't.
They wouldn't have no good answer for y'all because ain't no justifying reason.
I don't like when women keep the kids away from the dad or the mom.
Right.
For any type of reasons, because it's not your fucking reason, my nigga.
Right.
Unless it is only because there is some type of physical abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Crazy.
Other than that,
if it's physical or some type of sexual abuse or some shit like that, there's no fucking reason in the world why you, girl, if you do not, or man, if you do not, go and drop them goddamn fucking kids off and get you some goddamn business.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you know how much happier that you can be?
Right.
Why are you making yourself miserable?
I promise you, I'm happy.
Why are you making yourself miserable? Why are you continuously want to be in toxic shit.
I would take my kids.
And do these bitches know how many gorgeous, beautiful men are out here in these streets? And you sitting up here being bitter and mad over this one motherfucking man. There's a lot of gorgeous dicks out here.
Man, there's too many niggas out here.
If you don't fucking
there's too many niggas out here.
That fucking man alone, if
there's
you
too
don't
many niggas out here.
Period. And leave that motherfucking man alone, I promise, bitch. You got some motherfucking issues. All these fucking gorgeous black ass men out here, and you sitting harassing this motherfucking one, not letting him see his motherfucking kids because he don't want to fuck with you, or he ain't doing what the fuck you want him to motherfucking do. Girl,
okay,
there's a whole motherfucking sea. There's a whole motherfucking sea and plenty of fish.
Yeah, but it is what it is. You know, do what I could do, but yeah, it's an unfortunate thing. You know,
because you let a nigga make me mad. You gonna come pick up this kid, and I might send you a video of me doing something strange. Don't play.
Come get your kid, huh?
Yeah, come get him, because I got shit to do. Please believe it.
No, you know, no.
Come get him.
Come over. We'll come over if you need some mentorship though. I could do that though.
He's like, oh, with the bitch.
I'm a good mentor.
No, fuck that. Get your kids and let her go run off and do what the fuck she want to do. This shit's crazy.
Yeah,
this shit's nuts to me.
Get it up, get it up, get it.
It's no more
up.
finito.
Yeah.
But shit, I feel like goddamn, I'm not the only goddamn parent. I'm not about to be doing this shit by my own goddamn self.
Bitch, shut your motherfucking ass up, bitch.
I just feel like a lot of women, they still bitter, like they still mad about that person, but that relationship is done. That's done. Let that.
They want to play. Listen to me, bitch. You know how we do this, motherfucking Buck City. If you're still in the fucking building, hit the like button. God damn it, we up in here, man. It's the craziest channel on the motherfucking net. We got all the shit popping. You know. Big shit popping, you dig? Hey, that was just one of them old joints that we go, hey, this is what we do, man. We're trying to catch this algorithm, you know what I'm saying? All the shit and all the stuff. Let me see who fucked with us today. Bloodthirst, Def Chef, Chuck Spears, Supreme Excellence, John Kramer, Snacks B. Let me see, who else. Mike Dan, I see you, brother. Let me see who else. Cecil Jackson. Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and motherfucking buy in the building. Dan Jr. in the building. What up? RKBB in the building. Lamont Grant in the building. You know how we do. Everybody in the building. Man, what in the building? Quentin in the building. Salute. You know how we do, man. Everything is all love. NWA, Kane Corsos, what up, brother? Glad everybody in the building get to do your thing. Salute to you, my brother. He said, what are your views on socialism, communism? And what are your views on capitalism, negative impact on the environment and socioeconomic, diplomacy, and relations between nations? I don't really have too many views. I mean, look, you know, I mean, I had to unpack that, bro. You know, all this socialism, you know, capitalism, you know, all of this shit, you know. My thing is where I'm at, you know, I got bigger fish to fry besides worry about that right this second, but it's definitely something that we need to start looking at, you know, different things. Relations between nations. I mean, you know, it hasn't really impacted us to that extent yet. If we can get some of this inflation down, that'd be nice. I mean, I don't know what category that falls up under, but you know, the inflation problem is ridiculous. A victim.
Yeah.
They won't be the victim if they move on. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
they're making themselves
not a
the victim.
if you move on. Like you know,
They're making
not a
themselves the
victim
victim.
if you move on. Like you want to play victim. You know, and that's all men are saying. You know, this whole time.
Yeah.
You know? I got a son that don't live with me. One of my sons, and I hit him up a lot. You know, he spent a lot of time over there, you know, with his other family and everything. And that's cool. But I hit him up one weekend. This is about a year ago or something. And he was going to a fucking piano lesson and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of, his mom's doing a great job with him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He knows shit. You know.
Well, did you ask him, was piano something he wanted to do?
Well, it's not. To me, it's really not my thing just to even question it. I just thought it was just kind of funny.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. Well, the way I took it was like shit. You sign this nigga up to piano lessons, like get any goddamn thing, just to keep him away from me. You know,
right?
I mean, maybe that's not it. Maybe I'm just looking into it more, but I just thought it was kind of. But I was like, God damn, like shit, you can't.
Okay, but even if he did have piano lessons, let me know when the piano lessons are. I can pick him up and drop him off. I can sit there with him while he's doing his shit.
See, I don't got that. I don't have no type of toxic parenting situation, co-parent. Yeah. I don't got none of that. Like I can call him.
My baby's dad is a truck driver
anytime. But so my thing is, I'm not. He's a busy kid, so I don't want to take him out of his curricular.
No, don't. But that's why you go and sit there and be with him while he's doing whatever. You know, like I said, my baby's dad's a truck driver. He's on the road a lot, but when he would come in, he would come and pick up our son and take him to basketball practice, you know?
Yeah, but that's for them guys that just got like 1 or 2 kids and shit. Like I got a whole house.
My baby daddy got 6.
I got 5.
I can't just go to each individual practice. Like I drop, even my boys now, I drop their ass off. I'm gonna drop them off at practice today and go back. You know, I got other shit going. So I can't do that. But when you're not doing your shit, you know, I'm always here. You know, come fuck with me. You know,
right?
That's all I'm saying. And the fact that he might grow up to be, you know, just like Alicia Keys or some shit. You know, who knows? You know, or goddamn Stevie Wonder or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But
you have to get.
I just thought it was kind of odd.
I do have to say, as a father, you got to get involved in that shit too. Whatever it is that they are doing, you have to get involved.
Oh yeah,
because that's what their life consists of. You know, whether it's school shit, shit outside of school, whatever they're into, you have to get involved because that's how you build a bond. You have to get involved. Sometimes you have to cut off some of your shit to fucking be involved with your fucking kids. I understand there are some shit that you can't cut off. You know, you still got to fucking live and pay bills and do this shit. I understand there is some shit that you can't cut off, but sometimes you have to when it comes to your kids because guess what? The moms do.
Trust
me. You know,
me.
we have to.
We do.
You better, or I'm gonna eat your cornbread.
You guys need to promote, you know, dropping the kid off and shit. You know,
drop his ass off.
Drop the kid off.
Speed off.
Drop him off, or let's meet up and we can exchange them like some dope and some money. It don't matter.
I will take my kids, man. If I wish I had access with 2 of my kids.
Kid in front of the house.
I got $2. I got 2 daughters in my life that's been taken away from me.
He could call me anytime. He know that, but you know, if he go to fucking piano practice and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, like fuck. You know, I wouldn't even think of no shit like that. Like fuck that. But it might be a good thing. Who knows?
No, I just feel like, you know,
I don't even know if he's still doing this shit. That's the thing. I'm like, damn, is he still doing that shit?
Did he want to do it?
Does he want to?
Right. Did he want to do it?
Man.
If he didn't want to do it, he probably ain't doing it no more.
Maybe he did.
Something
Maybe he didn't.
that's what it started off.
Well, that's what they gotta find out. The girls, they gotta find that out.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm like, man. So with that piano shit, you know,
no, but like I said, that's what this is what I like here, that we're able to really have dialogue and we can encourage somebody to go ahead and be to go ahead and encourage them to go ahead and make good relationships. I just feel like with the other group, I just felt that like Jimmy. Well, Jimmy's not here, but Jimmy had made a post.
Thank God.
Jimmy made a post, and he was talking about the relationship that he had with his daughter and stuff like that. But like, in all honesty, like, I think that it should be good that you encourage that person to be better, not just tear them down on something that they're not doing. Encourage them to be better. Encourage them to be a better human being. Give them some tools so that they can be better. But no, they were ready to tear him down because of what he said. Like, I'm like, maybe maybe this is a sign for help. I'm asking y'all for help. How can I approach this? Maybe my approach is bad. I'm asking you for help so I can approach this better. You know,
some insight. Yeah,
give me some insight. You know. But then I just felt like people were tearing him down. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh, why are you like that? This and that. And I'm like, no, just go ahead and encourage that person to be better.
Right.
Make them go ahead and give them a tool so that they can allow them, so that they can able to navigate the situation another way, so that they're able to be so that they're able to cultivate that relationship that they may not have had, or they may have not learned that. Maybe they never had that in their life. Maybe they had a good relationship with the people that they've had in their lives. That's why that has spawned over to their children or the relationships that they have with other people. They're not able to communicate. They're not able to go ahead and they're not able to communicate what they need or what they want so that this could be better. There's some people that got communication issues. It doesn't necessarily be them. It's just probably that's how they were raised. People always told them to shut up all the time, or that they didn't want to hear their feelings and things of that nature. You know, they always telling men that, they're not supposed to have no feelings. And then as you know, when they grow up older and then they don't have no feelings, then women got to deal with that because of what your mama used to tell you. Now we got to be your mama now, you know?
Yeah, right.
A lot of other stuff. So I just feel that, you know, hey, encourage people to be better. Encourage people to be better people, you know? Don't just tear them down when they're not doing something but maybe they didn't know that they were doing something wrong, or they didn't know how to handle the situation.
I'm sorry, y'all. People keep calling me and messaging me. I keep putting myself out the show. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. This is, this is the show. This is a do you show. You do you. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome, because I'm drunk than a motherfucker. I gotta go to work tonight, and I'm trying to just get myself sleepy. I'm gonna sleep good.
Girl, go ahead.
It's almost a weekend. Thursday.
Thursday
hit, it's a wrap. You know, once Thursday hit, shit, it's a wrap for the week.
Yes.
You gotta go to work.
Thursday, that's Friday Junior.
Friday Junior.
Yeah.
Candy, what time you gotta go to work?
I have to be there at 11 p.m.
Ooh.
I go to work.
You drunk?
At work right now.
Yeah. And I don't get off till 7 in the motherfucking morning.
You probably you up. Ooh,
but I didn't work last night. My off days are Monday nights and Tuesday nights. So I didn't work. So I've been up and got a little bit of energy. But usually I sleep all day. Usually I sleep all day and to get ready for work tonight.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Because you work overnight, I dig it.
Yeah.
But you drunk right now. You're gonna be fucked up at work tonight, ain't you?
Oh, is.
I sure the fuck am. Sometimes I drink at work because I don't know what I gotta deal with.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it then. I mean,
fuck it.
Be like that sometimes. I'll be smoking if I need to now. I need to go ahead and cut a corner.
Oh, I lock the doors and go in the bathroom and smoke at work all the time.
Well,
I'm the only one there, so by the time anybody come in the morning, the shit's all cleared out. It's clean, it's beautiful. They're none the wiser. But I need a new job, though. I'm currently looking for a new job.
Oh, okay.
I work at a gas station overnight.
Oh, so dangerous.
One of the most dangerous jobs in the United States. A woman just got killed at my gas station. I'm pretty sure you guys seen it on the news.
At your gas station?
At the gas station you work at?
Yeah.
What?
She just got murdered. I'm pretty sure y'all seen it on the news. She was hit by a stray bullet.
Wow.
So two niggas got into it at the punks. One nigga pepper sprayed the other nigga, and the nigga who got pepper sprayed pulled his gun out his waistband and just started wildly shooting. Nigga couldn't even see.
Wow.
Oh my God.
He hit that lady in her neck coming out the store.
I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh.
And she was one of my regulars. She was a sweetheart. She
bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or two, I chop some out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Ay, chop a dish or two, I chop some out. Ay, we be popping out. Ay, get your ass whacked for what elaborate. I be starving for this beef shit like I ain't never ate. I know you don't want this, cause I've been navigating through these streets, don't need no compass. On some dumb shit, put a foe a bit of sun kiss. Bullets hit your back, couple inches from your bows this. Had to switch it up, you gon' need help. Had an ambulance come pick you up. You ain't seen this, fast like Uber, how I'm pulling up. And I ain't talking, an empty tank when I come and fill you up. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Chop a dish or two white chalks out. We be popping out. Get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Chop a dish or two white chalks out. We be popping out. Get your ass whacked for what you talking about.
Get your ass whacked for what you talking about. White chalk 'em out. 4-4 bulldog, get me barking loud. Blow out your eardrum. Why you want to smoke? You real dumb. You wanna feel some? Then take these shots, nigga. I'll kill some. We in the field hunting for them ops about to drill some. I got a little something. Set my gun connect, that's real money. My nigga crash dummy. He never hesitate to blast for me. And all my hoes work, and they don't hesitate to get cash to me. That's what they're supposed to do. I run with a chosen few. Big guns when we popping out, and we got the exposure crew. No doubt, white chalk a nigga out. Should've put run in your mouth, run in your house, shoot your spouse, brain matter on the couch.
Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Chop a dish or two white chalks out. We be popping out. Get your ass whacked for what you talking about. Shoot shots, then we bouncing out. Chop a dish or two white chalks out. We be popping out. Get your ass whacked for what you talking about.
Was spending it reckless. Fuck that, my money gotta bounce back. He paid me for my money, got his family whack. I need it like a chopper, I be moving fast. I'm barely getting to see what you know about that. I done fell off and I came back. I make you disappear, you won't come back. I hustle for that bread cause I need that. I've been broke before, so I ain't going back. I'm here to take what's mine. And without a fight, getting richer, I'ma die. I ain't living right. I'm here to take what's mine. And without gotta feed my baby. Feel like I done had enough, but I know I gotta keep pushing, baby. And I know I ain't rich, but I'm trying. And money make me happy, I ain't lying. If I don't got it, I'll be robbing. If I go broke your head, I'm busted. Came up from $1, moved up to $0.25. My trap house got a drop through, come and place your order. And my amigos get that work across the border. And this ain't rap money, I ain't never been touring. Oh my, I'm here to take what's mine. Living here without a fight. Getting richer, I'ma die. I ain't living right. I'm here to take what's mine.
I tried to fall in love a few times, but that didn't work. Yeah. They never stuck around to see my worth. My mama been knew I was special since birth. Yeah. You say you love me, but you know love gets you hurt. Yeah. I can't let you bitches play with my heart. This ain't funny like Kevin. You'll have better luck in a casino betting. Girl, don't say that shit, you lying. I got trust issues, ain't no need in trying. I fell out with the plug because it's timing. Don't try to love me now, girl, stop all that crying. You trying to show me that because I'm leaving. Yeah. Don't try to cause a scene now, bitch, we even. For real. Fuck, I should've listened and took my daddy's advice. Now I got 2 baby mamas and none of them had a relationship right. Hella shit going left, so I know that it gotta get right. Cause at the rate that I'm going, I'm never gonna give me a wife. But until then, I'm living my life. I find one in you anywhere that I go, or I get a similar type. Cause my life is cause my life is a gamble like rolling the dice. I'm tryna go off the scene and leave her text on red. She stressing to talk about it, but there ain't nothing to be said. I got 100 missed calls. I think about posting her thread. Stop telling people that you love me and you didn't pledge. Don't take the comments and likes to the head. Ever since I was a kid, bitch, I've been big in the head. You ain't comprehend what I said. Bitch, I live my life on the edge. Yeah, I'm tryna do it like I never done it. And I am not close to my stomach. You don't love me like you say you love me. Cause you want me to plummet. If you can't cook it like I cook it, then I don't want it. I don't want this shit. I've been keeping 100. My name ain't Watch. Is my name Audemars, bitch? I don't got time for this. Hey, my love ain't unconditional, it's conditional, baby. I love unconditions, don't let it get to you, baby. I'm sorry I led you on, it wasn't intentional, baby. I'm stubborn, I don't even call when I'm missing you, baby. It never be what you gon' do for me, it always be what I'm gon' do for you. I got some character flaws too, so tell me what I should do with you. And what kind of level are we on? Like a U-Haul, are we moving on? Cause I promise I won't be long-winded if you seek closure. I'll be okay.